Hello? Hola, amigos. Okay. Thank you. How are you brothers doing today, huh?
Yo, 8 months down. One year.
A mob of
Think
narwhals.
it's
Thanks so much for the
getting
8.
serious.
McClock Hammer. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. It's getting pretty serious. It is. Hello, Cor. Hello, Corvinus. How are you ladies doing? Hello, everybody. Cor, my goat. You're excited for sales job? Okay, congrats, brother. Wait, why do you feel awful, Cor? What's happening? Why are you malding? We haven't even started the stream and you're malding already. What's up? Gigail feels bad. What makes a tier list emergency? Tento, if you don't know answer to that question, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Do you know what I mean? $38.7. Oof. Ooh. That's the rough one, huh? Yeah, Core is the FFA GOAT, actually. Running them kings into fucking enemies. Mace 2 TC is strong. What is Mace? Do you know what the update was about? Wasn't it like to fix the FPS stuff? What if in team games you could help you repair, build, or repair building or connect walls? Can't you already? You can repair allies' buildings. Connect walls. You can also connect walls. Am I crazy about that? So there you go, you got what you wanted, you know? Yeah, you can connect walls? I'm pretty sure you can. You can't literally connect them, but they do connect. Don't they? Like, you can't, but you can. You know? This guy picked Mongo on this map? What the fuck? Oh yeah, you guys want to watch the game? Alright, stop being greedy. Stop being greedy gooses. No, I want to watch the game, no!
Spero. Exploro. Vado. Cavallo. Chiette. Vado. Escolto. Exploro. Si. Installa.
What is he doing? Is he barracks rushing me?
Cavallo.
I have no idea. Like, I'm assuming he's just gonna tower rush or something dented.
Bene.
No? Okay, well then I have no clue what the fuck he's doing.
Che? Vado. Sì. Ascolto. Colonne.
I got no idea what this man is doing. And I don't want to know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Why streamer playing with bad sim? Well, it's a discovery season, you know? Like, I'm out of the tournament, I can chillax, I can, like, goof around a little bit. Bro, I'm a KT main. KT's broken. I'm going triple TC every game now. KT triple TC busted? Nah, I'm just goofing, actually. That's the answer. Just goofing a little bit, you know how it is. Bro, why is this guy playing Mongol on this map? Is this guy fucking nuts? These nuts? Okay. Okay. Yo, imagine if KT was getting like, imagine if KT was getting like, where do I go? Imagine if KT was getting like, a villager when they age up or something. You're playing KT a lot, but I'm just crying. I haven't lost a game with KT, man. This sim is broken as fuck. With a little bit of cap on this side. KT unbeatable, I think. Like Japan? Yeah, basically. Oh, basically, yeah. Man, this guy's crazy. Look, I'm gonna go there, and you know what I'm gonna find? I'm gonna find stables being built or being done. Let's see. No? Archer range. Okay. Don't block it. Oh, you're such a... Nah! He's really trying to make KT on LAN happen? Bro, I'm not trying anything. I'm doing it, boy. Look at this fucking villager. Bro, what's happening with my units? They're just derping.
Sì, comprendo. Colonnes requiem, non capere, y avec. Sì. Ascolte bene. Che manda. Felice per. Quel d'amour. Sito. Che mandes. Si volei. Eccellente ritorna. Forza Robian. Ascolte bene. Perfecte. Sì. Tutto di te. Demande. Ascolte bene. Si sommes. Colonnes. squad. Colonnes, inapti.
Parate, arquer. Mane,
Parade pour venir.
ambulance. Allez, soprano. Préparate, arquer. Arquer.
Mandement. Colonne.
Momentesi, arquer.
Mande squad.
Andes quoi? Ici va toast. Parate, vade, arquer. La boue.
What's he doing? Mass caching into A trap or what?
C'est comme Eccelima. Si, bene.
Arquer, parade. Momentesi, arquer.
Parade pour la bien fait.
Parade, tiè. Momentesi, arquer. Bene, bene, parade.
Mande squad.
Parate, arquer.
Perfecté.
Parade. Oye, momentes, vade, arquer. Parade, arquer.
Colonnes,
Parate, arquer. Sagitaina. Si somme, schito. Parate. Escolte bene. Ramme. Parade, porvini. Parade. Momentesi, arquer. Vade, arquer. Parate, arquer. Obedio. In avant. Parate, arquer. Parade.
escolte bene.
Momentesi. Zuzzo di... Movamos, venuto. Ancora. Valerio. In avanti.
Eccelima de tuts audite.
Colonel siete, cavalli. Chiamande. Udite. Cavalario spende. Parade. Cito.
Parade pour venir.
Scarab. In avant.
Tuts audite.
Wedman.
Escolte bene.
Odio. Cavalario. In avant, servientes. Zuzzo di te. Movamos, venetus. Parade. Gidite. Scarab formata. Sì. Momentesi, arquer. Parade pour la bourra. Parate, arquer.
Colonnes, parade.
Cavalario, para, medio course. Preparate, vade, arquer. Scolte bene.
Colonnes sunt cinquième.
Momentesi, arquer. Ah, bene, bene. Momentesi, arquer. Eccelim, tutto di te. Resti trop. Lavoro. Chiamara. Scolte, ems de retournar. Preparate, arquer.
Caval parat. Cum grand cum.
Atten, odite, in avant. Parate, arquer. Ambula. Parate, arquer.
Parade pour la
Preparate, arquer.
tuts audite.
Colonnes.
Colonnes, inapti. Colonnes.
Parate, arquer. Quiete, caval.
Cat Mendes.
Bene, odite. Momentesi, arquer. Quiete, caval. Ordines. Cavalario.
Escolte bene.
Cavalario. In avant. In Eccelim de man. Io me puedo ordines. Bende. Momentesi, arquer. Sì, para, cavalario. Para, cavalier. Tutto dite. Parate, arquer. Tutto di te. Eccelim de man. Preparate, arquer.
La bourse paiera.
Parate, demandes. Escolte bene. Escolte vide, sì. Ramme. Sì, da prendo. Bene, tante retourna. Attends, colonel. Ramme. Movamos. Preparate. Vide.
Colonnes, parade.
Bene, odi. Eccelim de man. Bene. Obedio. Preparate. Obedio. Arrentendo. Wedman. Momentesi, arquer. Sultan.
Si parade pour Cito.
Parade. Sì, parade. Andes. Colonnes, parenque. Quiete, caval. Preparate. In avant, arquer. In avant, arquer. Preparate. Odite, servite. Ah, tutto di te. Parade.
Parade pour
Eccelim.
Si, cavo.
Parate, arquer.
Escolte bene.
Momentes, arquer. In avant. Cavalario, zitto. La bourse speranza. Io ma sono la cose. Puedo ordine. La bourse.
Mande squad. Pose si Ramazona.
Parade pour venir. Preparate. Cavalario.
Oh fuck. God, I'm blind.
Fouet vert. Fouet d'amour.
Bro, what is this guy doing?
Colonnes. Echelimand de Vamos. Valétu. Escol de Ven. La Mandemans. Colonnes. La Bourse Pérance. Ici, Mandesque. Tout audité. Escol de Bene.
Escolte bene. Tutti audite. Audite, sergente.
Six sommets.
Parade, c'est prompt. Parade sur la bourre. Venez tous ici.
Parade Corbe. C'est qui est, Colonnes? Vado Laboura. Colonnes sont ici.
Audite, Echelimandement. Audite, serviente. Attention. Adex par bataillon. Si. Audite, serviente. Preparazione, ambula. Ok. Momentis, ambula. Arquier. Iskara. In avant, arquier.
Colonnes, recueillen bien fait.
Momentis,
Mandemans.
Regnez, serviente. Parate, arquier. Preparate.
This is such a weird game.
Colonnes. Colonnes, parade.
Attention. Audite. Audite. Fermé. Télé-audite. Audite. Audite. Audite, serviente. Attention.
Mandesque. Colonnes, recueillen qui ties, Colonnes. Mandemans. Così, comprends.
Attention. Audite. In avant.
What rank is this guy? 1.8k.
Audite. Toutes audite. Dite. Audite. Chiamando. Fermé. Auditons. Télé-audite.
Tous audite.
Télé-audite. Audite. Escolte bene. Audite, serviente. Attention. Audite. Attention. Audite.
Can I play Macedonian? I can, yeah.
Arco parade. Quel mando. Preparate. Momentesi, arquier. Parate.
I mean, I lost a lot of villagers, but I think it's fine.
Parate. Audite. Dite. Attention.
Six sommets.
Buon lavoro.
I'm going full Anaten this game. Omega low.
Audite, serviente. Preparate. Télé-audite. Audite.
Parade Corbe. Par immobile. Vado Laboura.
Attention. Audite, serviente. Mondesque. Audite, serviente. Bene audite. Parate pour la bourra. Attention.
I mean, to be fair, he is going mass Mengudai, you know?
Courson. Respect.
Like, I feel like it's okay.
Audite. Audite, servientes. Les autres restent comme un besoin. Là, c'est pas qui qui s'explique. Compagnon, voyez bien.
Oyez les ordonnances.
Ah, il a m'estir des mouettes. Les autres restent comme ici, Nobels, commandement. Secours! Compagnon, j'ai besoin. Compagnon! Surveille à votre ordre.
Advertence, toujours.
Ici, Nobels, commandement. Avance à votre commandement. Les autres surveillent à votre ordre. Ici, Chevaucheur, soyez prêts. Ayez hâte! Ici, le chef. Soigner à fait, risque fort de... Soyez prêts! Oyez les ordonnances. Uniforme que la vis! Les chevaucheurs sont prêts! Les chevaucheurs se scoutent! Chevaucheurs! Avance! Avance commandement! Les chevaucheurs! Uniforme!
You know what's nice? I don't even have to micro. You just aim move the javelin guys.
Si les chevaucheurs! Poissons les commandements! Chevaucheurs! Les chevaucheurs sont prêts!
I'm just gonna wait for +1 range armor now, bro. Genitor!
Good game. Well played.
All right. That's see, when people are like, yo, isn't playing ladder practice? I want you to understand, I just played a Mongol on King of the Hill where he was just massing Mangudai in age 2. So when people go, oh, but you play ladder every day, isn't that practice? No, it's not, actually. Yeah, it's just not. That was a game for sure.
Boomer here. Can one of you Gen Z weirdo kids explain to me why this is the new funny number, please? Thanks in advance.
Yo, Slammy Dunks with the 6-7 months. Yo. The Rasny thanks so much for Prime, brother. Thank you. Seriously, 6-7, dude. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yo, look at my socks. Those are good socks, huh? Thank you. I made 30 screenshots. I do have nice feet, I'm just saying. Like, only bros would pop off. Yo, we'll have a little snack sesh for Plecos later. If you guys want. Can't wait to see chat names written on Beasty's breasts. Bro, chill! What the hell? To be fair, I pay in... Alright. Wait, why do people pay for feet? I gotta ask. Like, isn't there... How do I put this? Isn't there enough material out there online? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, Bab, we know what you meant. Same reason people pay for any adult content, but that's what I'm saying, right? Feet are not adult content, they're just feet, right? I understand it's adult content for them, but I'm saying... Do you know what I'm saying? Like, people aren't there, like, naked with their genitals out, right? But there's people with feet out there, so why do you pay for it? Do you know what I mean? No, you're not getting what I mean. I understand that's their thing. That's their kink, right? I get it. What... Okay, what I'm saying is... If everyone was running shirtless, right? Let's say no bras, no shirts, nothing. Right? Why would you pay to see... Do you know? That's what I'm saying. People are walking bare feet? I mean, they're not walking bare feet, but... Like... Come on! He's saying it's like standing in the desert and paying for sand. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Maybe some feet are nicer than the others? Okay.
Ακούσατε. Ναι, καβαλάριο. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Κινούμε.
Dude, I was like, where's my goal? Oh, bro, we're playing on a fucking blinding biome. If I lose this, I probably because I couldn't see the units or anything. But it's the same for the opponent. If ladder isn't good practice, why don't you hit one of your bodies like Corvid? Corvid. Damn, bro, you butchered his name like 3 times in a row. That's kind of impressive. Because, like, I don't want to practice all the time. And also, if I'm practicing for something, I'm not gonna practice on stream because that's just fucking dented. Like, imagine being like... I don't know, why don't, like, football and basketball teams stream their practicing sessions, you know, in NBA? Like, why don't you just stream it for the other teams? There's your answer.
How M should Dulac forts/buffs cost to be viable?
How M should tuck... What? How M? What is M in that sentence? How... What does that mean? Yo, Bean, how are you doing, brother? Thank you for the 2. Are you asking what should they buff to make them better? I have no idea. I think it's just too like at the tippity top, it's just too slow of a play. You know what I mean? Like they're not bad, they're just slow as fuck. You know how before Ottoman had issues with like military schools because it was like slow as fuck, right? Well, 2 clock forts are even slower than that. I'm a feed guy, ask me anything. Okay, guys, if you have some questions for him, go ahead. If you have some questions, go ahead. Actually, no.
Έτοιμος. Κατάσκοπος. Υπέβω. Καβαλάριος. Καβαλάρι. Τιμούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Εργάζομαι. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Έτοιμη. Υπέβω. Καβαλάριος.
Cavallarios.
Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς.
Και λεύσεις.
Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Καβαλάρι. Κινούμε. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπος. Κινούμε. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Βεβαίως. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς.
Patascopos. Tapaskopos.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι.
Guys, you know what I did like a couple days ago?
Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Κατάσκοπος.
Like a week ago or so, my cousin went to my house. Or came to my house. And we were talking about something. He's like, bro, there's so many things you can buy on Temu and like it's so good. And he's like showing me these things. I'm like, yeah. And then I made the mistake of going there. And I was like, oh, I can get that. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, I'll order that.
Χωρική έτοιμη εις και ελεύθερη. Κατάσκοπος. Υπέβω.
I got rinsed.
Τι πράγμα, ναι, τούτο κατενόησα. Κινούμε ευθύς. Κατάσκοπος όδε.
I got rinsed.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Wait, why am my sheep on this side? I should be on that side. They should be on that side.
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Give us example of what you bought. Bro, I spent like 250 euros. So I bought like 79 things probably. Because everything is like, you know. So yeah.
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ταχύ. Να υπέψω. Εργασία. Τι τραγητεύει. Αρχίζω να χωρική έτοιμη. Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Wait, I should make this actually. That's pretty good.
Ναι, τούτο κτίζεται. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Ταχύ. Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Is that possible? Yeah. If you buy enough, anything is possible. But yeah, what I bought, I mean, I bought like fucking... I bought a lot, like, I bought like just random shit. Like, it's not like I ordered electronics, you know? I just order like shit that, like, even if it's bad quality, I get value. You know what I mean? Like, I'll get use out of it kind of thing. So like, I bought floss, you know? Like 4 bags or something. I bought... Oh, I bought some aquarium stuff actually. Yeah, I bought some aquarium, like doodads, you know?
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Πάντες, στρατιώτες, αποχωρούν. Στρατιώτες, έτοιμοι εις μάχη.
Τι πράγμα θέλει. Ευθύς. Τούτο κτίζω. Εργασία.
Εντάξει, την διαταγή του υπακούω.
Χωρική όδε.
Beasty!
Εσείς,
Beasty!
εσείς γνωρίζετε τι έρχεται.
Do butt plugs give the same competitive advantage in AoE as in chess? You'd have to ask someone else. I haven't tried. I don't do doping, you know?
Στείλε με ένα εργάσιο. Τι είναι σε κελέψη σου? Προσβάλλει.
Εργασία.
Τι θέλεις?
Τούτο κτήμα.
Look at this unit, man. Why does it do as much damage as a knight? Look at this fucking unit. It's the... Nah, bruh. Stop right now. Nah.
Ναι.
Καινούργιες διαταγές. Ώρα της αποχωρήσης. Εσείς γνωρίζετε τι είναι σε κελέψη.
Such a stupid ass unit, bro. Sipahi is I hate it.
Εσείς γνωρίζετε ως κελέψη. Εντάξει, καινούργιες διαταγές.
Why is it so OP?
Εργασία.
Ναι. Ναι.
Εσείς γνωρίζετε. Εντάξει, εσείς γνωρίζετε.
Who am I playing against, by the way? Who's this guy?
Εργασία.
Τι πράγμα θέλει εργασία?
Who's this shameless Ottoman abuser?
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Εσείς γνωρίζετε.
Stop coping. I'm not coping. What are you yapping? You are coping. Everyone's peaking Ottoman at pro level play.
Εντάξει, καινούργιες.
Εργασία.
Εσείς γνωρίζετε τι
Because it's OP, not because they fucking enjoy playing it.
γνωρίζετε.
Ναι.
Εντάξει, καινούργιες διαταγές. Έτοιμος. Εσείς γνωρίζετε τι έρχεται.
Έτοιμος.
Μάλιστα.
Ώρα να προβολούμε. Πάντες ώρα να περιπατήσουμε.
Έτοιμος.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Εσείς γνωρίζετε.
Τι πράγμα? Ευθύς. Εκελέξεις έρχονται.
Εντάξει, καινούργιοι ορισμοί παρακολουθούνται. Έτοιμος είναι ακινητό. Εσείς γνωρίζετε. Ώρα της αποχωρήσεως. Την διαταγή σου υπακούω. Εντάξει, καινούργιοι. Κινήθητε. Σηκώσετε τις. Εσείς γνωρίζετε. Εσάς προβολούσε. Στρατιώτες, στρατιώτες. Πάντες. Ώρα της αποχωρήσεως. Όχι.
Ναι. Ναι.
Στρατιώτες.
Εργασία. Ευθύς. Εργασία. Ευθύς.
Πάντες.
Ναι.
Υπότες κινούστον.
Oh! Goal! Goal, 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 goal! Oh my god, who is this guy? His name is Cutie Patootie Tootie Fruity Booty, baby. Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh, he's aging up too. Okay, okay, okay.
Έβρετε την αποκάλυψη.
Ναι.
Ναι. Ναι.
Εργασία. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Τούτο εργάζομαι.
Εσείς γνωρίζετε τι
Ναι.
Bro, that was like deep fried right there. Holy guacamole, brother.
Ναι.
Go rush B. Rush B.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
εσείς γνωρίζετε τι έρχεται.
Oh, rush B, rush B.
Διαταγή σου υπακούω. Εντάξει, πάντες. Τι θέλεις.
Rush, rush, rush.
Εκελέξεις έρχονται.
Εντάξει, εσείς γνωρίζετε τι έρχεται. Χτύπησε.
Oh.
Ανδρία κοντιστές. Καινούργιες στρατιώτες.
Rush B, rush B. Oh my god. Rush B, rush B.
Πάντες. Υπότες κινούστον.
Rush B, GG. I rush B and enemy GG.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Στρατιώτες. Ως και Λέβης. Στρατιώτες. Έτοιμοι. Κίνδυνος. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Στρατιώτες. Τι θέλεις. Περιπατώ προς. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Στρατιώτες. Αποχωρούμε. Στείλε με. Στρατιώτες. Πάντες. Στρατιώτες. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Στρατιώτες. Αποχωρούμε. Στρατιώτες. Έτοιμοι.
Rush B, rush B.
Η νίκη μου γίνεται δόξα. Για τους στρατιώτες.
You did the revenge? Wait, what revenge? Jigglyturd invited me to play CS2. Dude, Jigglyturd can't even do like a Byzantine cataphract cheese. Oh, imagine Jiggly aiming, bro, in Counter-Strike. That's crazy. That is criminal right there. Jiggly destroys me in any FPS, bro. Stop embarrassing yourself, Core. Stop. Wait, Core, didn't I own you? Wait, what happened? Wait, we played Core, right? Didn't I beat your ass? We never played? Wait, who did I play Counter-Strike against? No, we played, didn't we? Am I crazy? Was it Corvinus? I remember I beat someone.
Easy! Easy!
The Razni, thanks so much for the Prime Brother. Thank you. Oh, I thank you, right. Thank you again, Mother Trucker. Dominic, thanks so much for the 12 months. And Big Papa Bean with the 28. When will I get better at WoW? I'm not playing WoW for like months now. I'm not really playing anything much now. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I was playing Fellowship, but the group that I played with, they kind of just pussied out and we're not really playing anymore. And, yeah. Wanna play Try Rivers? Yo, queue up, Corvinus. I want your points. That's what I want. Give me your points, Corvinus. Come on. I'm waiting. I'm in the queue right now. You queuing? Yeah. For it. Okay, Core, queue up. A bunch of yapping and no gaming. I played PoE 1 or 2. I played one of them. I actually tried playing Diablo 4 when it came out, and like I made a hardcore character. I actually played with Core, and I played a hardcore character, and I got to like I think it was level 75, and I just got bored. Ever considered Dark Tide? I never seen that. Pretty good first try in hardcore. I mean, I feel like I could have made it all the way. I can't remember what I fucking even played. But yeah, I played it like a lot, like for a week or two, and then I was like, okay, this is kind of repetitive.
How long is that, D?
Easy!
Bro, chill. AK-27, thank you, brother. What do I play?
Rogan?
Do we go Delhi?
Easy! Easy!
PT Miguel Fernandez. Thanks so much for Prime, brother. Thank you, thank you. You would have said same thing if I picked 10 other civs. Shut your mouth. You know that's true, by the way. Like, if I pick China, He would say, oh, China abuser. If I picked Jushi, he would mold about that. If I picked Lancaster, he would mold about that. If I picked Japanese, he would mold about that. If I picked, like, you know what I mean? He would, like, only not mold if I picked, like, Abbasid or something fucking ass cheeks. Wait, how did he know? What the fuck? Nice hack. Wait, how did he know? Wait, is his scout there? Scout might have gone there. Ah, duck saw. 0 sheep, by the way. Ooh, 0 sheep. Like, I'm drawing dicks on the minimap and I haven't seen a sheep. Hello? Did you go double scout? That's crazy. He either went double scout, but that makes no sense. How is he here if he saw the deer there? That doesn't make sense. How is he there? How did he know the deer are at the bottom? Wait, what? Did he scout like this? That's the dumbest scouting if he did that. He deserves to win just because that is so dumb that, you know, just take the win kind of thing. Bro, there's no way he went to scout like this. That is... what? He has to have 2 scouts. I'm so confused. Beat cousin, thank you, brother.
Of the King Donation, and it is GG.
Bro, we were talking about it earlier. He's still in pain from that. He knows. And it haunts him every day. Kenton Brad, thanks for sure 30, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is that a sheep? Just seeing things. I'm gonna DC here, I guess. Is he gonna second? I'm assuming he's gonna second TC. I feel like that's the only thing he does, right? Without TD.
فرمان چپر چابک سوار آماده عالی برن فرمان شما مرا امر کنید همیشه فرمان شما فرمان همین رسد چابک سوار آماده عالی آماده اینک چابک سوار فرمان شما اینک مرا عالی همین روم
Wait, he didn't go to TC.
چابک سوار آماده
من شما رو خواهم.
سب تا کنید سواره می کنم به سامان سواران آماده فرمان آراسته اطاعت همی شود فرمان رویم فرمان مرا عرض کنم مردان آن سوی جلو رویم گوش دهید
من شما را چه نیاز دارم؟
گوش دهید فرمان برایی جنبی سپاهیان به سامان آن گوش ده سب آراسته جنبی سپاهیان چابک سوار آماده
ولی خواهم کرد
خرسندم.
بیدرنگ
گوش دهید شنوید فرمان برید
اینک همین جنبه
چابک آراسته اطاعت همی شود سب
ولی
آماده فرمان برید چون گوش دهید به سامان شنوید جنبی سپاهیان گوش دهید
ولی
همین شنوم شنوید
امرتان
اینک
حاضر افت گامهای
گوش دهید مردان مرا هم عالی گوش دهید همین کنم فرمان عالی آماده مرا هم گوش دهید عالی بر سب به زین اندر شوید شنوید همین کنم
مراد
گوش دهید مردان
گوش ده
فرمان برید عالی جلو همگی با هم
امرمان امرتان حاضرم اطاعت کنم
گوش دهید آراس چابک سواران مهربانم جنبی
حاضر
فرمان برید سواران شنویم آراس سب اطاعت فرمان برید همین شنوم آراسته کسی گوش دهید گوش دهید سبکاخت کنید سواران سب آری روید به زین اندر شوید سب سواران اینک سواران آماده گوش دهید فرمان برید آراسته آری همین شنوم
آن به سفار برای کردن گوش دهید
دهید مردان شنوید آن سوی جلو روید گوش دهید
این امر ولی خواهم کرد
فرمان برید اینک همین تازم
کار برای
گوش دهید مردان آری گوش دهید مردان این همین کنم فرمان برید فرمان راه افتید فرمان برید صبر گوش دهید روستاییان آماده آری خواهم کرد چابک سوار مرا روستایی بلی
Get set against the baboon this weekend. Thanks for the content.
شنوید
حاضر پارسایی من
گوش دهید سواران گوش دهید مردم فرمان ها
همگی آماده باشید.
اینک
مراد
سواران آراسته سامان آری فرمان برید گوش دهید اینک شنوید روید رویم همی کنم آراسته آهی سر آن سوی جلو رویم بسام گوش دهید بسام ها گوش دهید مردم فرمان با روستاییان سواران آراسته همی شنوم سر به سامان آراسته کمان کش سواران کمان امان جهان سوار بدان سوی روید به سامان چابک سواران آماده باشید کمان کش کمان کشان جلو فرمان ما خواهم کرد سرکش شبیه کمان کشان به کمان کش آراسته
مرادتان انتظایتمان
سر
مرادتان
به سامان آراسته آراسته
ما روستاییان فرمان لازم روستاییان چوب همی انبارم
کنید سواران آماده شنوید اطاعت همی شود رویم آراسته فرمان بهایی گوش دهید همی شنوم آری
حاضر طبق فرمان را
اطاعت همی شود
ولی
گوش دهید
بیدر
هدایت
همگی آماد همی فهمم
شنوید همی شنوم گوش دهید
حاضر اطاعت
جلو همگی با هم
امرمان
فرمان برید
I fucking forgot I have these here. Oh!
بیدرنگ گوش به سامان سر روستاییان آماده
امرتان
به سامان کمان کشان اینک سواران آماده چابک سواران روستاییان مرا هم شنوی جنبی سپاهیان
امرمان
گوش دهید سواران آماده چابک به سامان جنبی آراسته به زین انده آماده باشید بدان سوی روی آراسته چابک
امرمان آن انجامیده خواهد
آراسته گوش دهید سواران آماده
Good morning, gamers. Let's get this bread.
به سامان همی کمان کشان اینک مرین بلی آراسته
حاضر اطاعت
کشید کمان کشان شوید کمان کشان سواران آن سوی جلو به سامان توجه همی کنم
آماده
آماده شوید کمان کشان آراسته
ایسی ایسی
مرین را من آماده باشید روستای مران سپاهی ما روستا سپس جنبی شنوید جنبی کمان کشان آماده شوید بیگمان فرمان بر کمان کشان بر شما را
فرمان ولی
روستاییان آماده و در خدمت شما.
آهی فرمانم کمان کشان
امرتان
ده به تیران بیگمان آمادم بکشید کمان کشان کمان گوش دهید روید به سامان
ولی به کارم
گوش دهید مرد روید فرمان به آن به سامان همین شنوم کمان کشان جنبید تیر افکنان سواران کمان کم خاموش به زین اندک شد
ها به کارم همی رسم
همین بیدرنگ
سواران
نیز آیی
مردم
گوش شنوا دهید
آرام شنوید آماده شوید به تیر خستانی شوید گوش دهید رویم کمان کش همین گوش دهید هر آماده باشید همگی تمیزم شنوید به سامان
همگی آماده باشید
اینجا گوش دهید آهی اینک جلو آماده باش بدان سوی روید سپاهیان همی کنم دست کشید جنبید زیر اینک آراسته آهی کشید فرمان عمل همی کنم گوش دهید مردم سواران ها کنید سواران اینک خواهم کرد به سامان
فرمان همی
هدایتمان آن
گوش دهید مردان. فرمان سوار آماده است. مرا آتیست سر آیی سواران آماده.
اینک روی سپاهیان آراسته آماده شوید. هنگام پیشروی
به سامان سواران شنوید. سواران آماده.
سپاهیان
گران خواهند جویان
آماده کار
حاضر
گوش دهید آراسته
رزمجویان
مردان سپاه
فرمانان
آماده شوید. همین
سر آراست اینک آراسته
روستاییان اینجا
گوش دهید.
سپاهیان
بزین اندر شوید. سر
کمان کشان آراستید.
سواران آتاق کنید.
کمان جنبید مردان. فرمانم دهید.
آراسته سواران جنبید.
همگی فرمان همی رسد. گوش دهید. آن ساختن.
سواران آماده.
کمانکش
برادر من خود را حاضر
هستی همین اندازه.
همین شود. اینک سر
مردان هنگام پیشروی
که سواران همین کنم. به سامان
کشی تمام کرد. هنگام پیشروی کمان کشان اینک
همگی عالی خواهان کرد.
من خود
روستا هنگام راه
آماده باشید. ولی کمان آماده خواهم کرد. کشید شوید کمان کشان.
فرمانان بی خاموش
تمام سپاهیان کشید.
مر نیز گوش هم مرادتان چه بود
فرمانم دهید. من این را همی سازم. آماده
فرمانان آشکار
سواران
آراسته
نیزه هواون مر
کشید.
گوش همی انجامم خاموش همی کنم
شوید کمان کشان. کمان کشان اینک
ها گوش دهید.
کمان کشان آماده
خاموش
آراسته
کشید.
گوش
کمان کشان آراسته
سواران
کمان کشان اینک
سر نیزه حاضرم اطاعت
گوش ده.
من این را خواهم.
آماده ولی کمان کشان
خاموش نیزه
کمان کشان
آراسته
آماده فرمان عمل
راه پیمان
کمان کشان اینک همین تازی کمان
نیزه برم همی کنم
کشید بدان
به سامان
آماده با کمان
راه هدایت هر نیزه هواوندن من همی انجام
کشید کمان کشان کمان کشان اینک خواهم کرد. کمان کشان آراست
نیزه برم
کشید.
بزین اندر
در نیزه ها هجوم برید
فرمان ها همین رسد. کمان کشان فرمان بردار باشید. اطاعت همی شود.
آماده
فرمان ها از قریب کمان دارد. برخیش را حاضر سازید. کمان کشان
امرمان دهید
فرمان بر هیا حرکت. خیف فرمان
بی حاضر اطاعت همینطور که بفرمودی حاضر اطاعت راه های بنده را حاضر اطاعت طبق فرمان راه آفتم امرمان هنگام جنبش بود حاضرانتان چه بود بلی امرتان
چه باید؟
خاموش فرمانان
هنگام فرمان همگان گوش دهید. همه توجه.
آمادگی
حاضرم اطاعت کنم مرادتان چه امر پارسایی مرگان
ولی فرمان
امرمان دهید
اطاعت همیشه شود.
آری فرمان اطاعت همی
همه همی جنبند.
حاضر اطاعت پارسایی
مرا نشته
حاضر اطاعت
نابکان آماده باشید. ما پیش همی رویم. نشانی فرمگیری نابکیان بشنیدم. نابکان آماده
همگان مران را انجامی ندارد.
خود را حاضر ساز.
هنگام فرمان.
Yo.
فرمان حاضر کن.
باشد چه کار راست همگان
حاضر اطاعت مرادتان چه
همه توجه فرمان. باشد چه
همه
جنبی باید. هنگام فرمان.
خود را آباد همیش قاضیان سپاهیان بهر فرمان خیز
همگان گوش دهید. هنگام فرمان.
اینک توجه بشنیدم شما دانید اینک توجه فرمایید لشکریان آراسته شوید و جنبید ناوکیان سپاهی پاداش بنده را بده اشانی پست گیری
همه توجه فرمان.
ناوکیان اسلحه را حاضر فرمایید پیش روید عقب نیفتید
چه باید کنم؟
خود را آماده باشید ما پیش همی رویم اشانی پس گیرید
فرمانها از غریب
ناوکان
برخیز
همیش آماده ناوکی جنبی مشغول کار شوید ناوکی همه با هم پیش روید
حاضر
همیش اشانی پس من پاواز بنده را به دست و بر خود را بشنیدم ناوکان
نیزم فرد
اینک توجه آماده ناوکان جنبی
هنگام کار
اطاعتان
سپاهیان و جنبی مشغول کار شوید سپاه اطاعت هم شود
همه اینک مرا را خواهم کرد بهر فرمان
حاضر اطاعت
همگان گوش دهید. باید آماده.
چه باید کنم؟ همی شویم سپاهیان همی کنم
امرمان دهید داخل خواه
هنگام کار.
سپاهیان بهر فرمان گوش دهید سپاهیان آری برپا بر خود اینک توجه فرمایید لشکری
هنگام فرمان.
هنگام فرمان
اسلحه آماده جلو روید
هدایتمان کنید
چیز همه سپاهیان آری برپا امر نشانی پس گیری همی کنم آماده نوبکان
همگان گوش دهید
نشانی پر نوبکان این بر خود را آماده باشید ما پیش همی رویم فرمان اینک توجه فرمایید آماده باشید ما پیش همی رویم بشنیدم جنبی مشغول کار شوید نشانی پر نیزه برام سر نیزه بشنیدم بر خود را حاضر سازید
همه توجه.
نوبکیان اسلحه را حاضر فرمایید سپاهیان همی کنم نوبکان حاضر اطاعتم آماده نوبکان حاضر
همگان گوش دهید و اینک چی؟
خود
هنگام فرمان همه توجه فرمایید
نشانی پس گیری جنبی نوبکیان آماده باشید ما پیش هم
برخیز شد
اینک نوبک اطاعت همی شود
باز امرمان قاضی
حاضر کار
بر خود اطاعت همی شود
ز فرمانتان اطاعت کنید. همگان گوش دهید.
نوبکان حاضر
فرمانها از غریب
آماده به سامان فرمانی نو زن دهید نوبکیان
نیزم فراهم بود
همگان گوش ز فرمانتان اطاعت کنم بهر شما همه توجه فرمایید
همگان گوش. چه باید کنم؟
هنگام شدن همگی اینک مران را خواهم کرد همگان گوش دهید
دلیری
اینک کن لشکریان را به جنگ
توجه هدایتمان کنید.
رعایا آماده است. هنگام فرمان. من آن را
اینک توجه فرمایید.
نیزه‌وران
اطاعت می شوند. من می سازم. ناوکان به دوش پیش روید.
هنگام فرمان.
سپاهیان امر فرمان گوش دهید. آماده ناوکان حاضر و منتظر. آماده حاضر فرمان شوید.
حاضرم.
چه باید؟ اندر راهم.
امرتان
It's over. I'll just go into Tilton. Check that way.
همه بر مراد شما. همه هنگام فرمان.
نیزه‌ور آن
همه توجه فرمان. رعایا آماده است.
حاضر اطاعت مرادتان شد. حاضرم ولی خواهم کرد. امرتان حاضرم اطاعت کنم. امرمان دهید.
هنگام
امرمان دهید. هدایتمان کنید.
باشد. چه کار لازم؟ باشد. چه کار لازم؟
هدایتمان کنید.
خود را بهر کار حاضر سازید. رعایا. بهر فرمان حاضر باشید. رعایا. ما منتظر راهنمایی باشیم.
ز احکامتان اطاعتان مستعد گردید. برادران
همه بشنوید.
همه بشنوید.
همه بشنوید.
قاضیانتان
رعایا. من احکامتان.
نیزه‌ام نگران عدو ناپیمایان. مستعد گردید. برادران
رعایا به مقصدمان. رعایا. اعمال بسیار. همگی همچون کنم.
اندک به
ما منتظر
گوشت حلقه بندم. بشنوید.
توجه.
همه.
من افغانتان را عمل
همه بشنوید.
اقبال
احکام سلاحات
قاضیان برادران جلو روید.
احکام صاحب دولت
قاضیانتان
جلو همگی با هم.
اطاعت
بهر ما یک پیش روید. حرکت کنید.
مستعد گردید. برادران
خوب گوش دهید.
مرمان. توجه. احکام بنده واضح.
احکام می‌رسم.
ما به مقصدمان. رعایا مستعدند.
همه بشنوید. احکام رسد.
احکام مراقب سلاحات باشید. جلو احکام می‌رسم. احکام جدید
مستعد گردید. گام‌های بنده
خوب گوش دهید. مردان احکام به جلو سواره خواهم. خوب گوش
همه بشنوید.
سواران جلو کامیاب گردید. سواران طبق فرمان آراسته. احکام ما کاری فرمایید. حکم شما واضح فرمایید. کاری فرمایید. زبور
همه بشنوید.
زبور کام پیش روید. ساز که دستتان درست.
کار سپر.
دستتان درست.
همه بشنوید. احکام رسید.
حماقتتان خلاص. سازهای جنگ آری. چه
حرکت. مطمئن شد.
زبور کام خواهم کرد.
ولی
همه بشنوید.
مراد شما امر بنده.
شنوید فرمان رسد. انجامیده شود. آماده پیشک. حماقتتان ولی به احکاممان رسید.
اطاعت ز سپید
شنوید فرمان رسد حمله کنند آماده
من در زین و حفظ فرمان سواره روم.
قوممان رسید خواهم حماق بیشتر حماقتتان خلاص فرمان
کاری خوب درست انجام میدن.
شنوید
همه بشنوید. احکام آید. زما چه نیازی؟
به احکاممان رسید بری
مستعد کار سپس
آماده فرمان بابا
ناوک حرکت.
تیز در نه حماقتتان خلاص آماده
توجه احکام میرسد اکنون انجامم
شنوید خواهم کرد
اسبان بی زبان اطاعت بی اسبان بی سمن.
قوممان
اطاعت خواهم کرد
شنوید فرمان رسد
سواران پیوند اینان را به کجا بر اطاعت می شود؟
خوب گوش دهید
همه بشنوید احکام رسد
آماده فرمان مندان دستتان درست توفنگچیان
هدف انجام. زبان بنده منتظره.
مستعد کار امر شما حرکت کنم.
کام میرس ما.
مستعد کار سپس.
قوممان رسید آماده
تابکان بهر ما یک پیشروی به سر و سامان.
GG. Good game. Well played. What are you guys discussing in the chat? Yeah, I need to see this. He did like the most dented scouting, I think. We haven't seen you play Lancaster in ages. I don't know. I played Lancaster. You maybe haven't seen me, but I literally played it like 2 days ago in a tournament. How did he see the fucking... There's no way! What is this demonic scouting? And there's no sheep here, by the way. So I went here and I saw no sheep. Look at this. There's no sheep. Look, nowhere. Zero. Only here there's sheep. That's crazy. That's crazy. What size monitor are you using? Like this big, bro. Like this big. 27. Yo, Core, queue up again. I need some more points. You abuse OP Civ? Oh, Daddy's so OP! Bro, what are you yapping, Core? What are you... What Civ is not OP? Every Civ I pick, you're like, that Civ is OP. Go random? Bro, you don't know how to play like 80% of the Civs. What do you mean, go random? Are you gonna go random? I go random and not you? Okay, bro. Okay, Core. Okay, Core W. I don't know what I want to play. Wait, is this Core again?
Beasty! Beasty!
Invasion takes your sharp 5 gifted. Thank you, and welcome everybody. Core is the GOAT. Let's be honest. Core is like the GOAT. Core is comedian. Okay. Yeah, Core is comedian. He said nothing about Ayubit? Well, he would. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what I'm trying to say is no matter what I pick, it's gonna be like, oh, he's abusing an OPC. Yeah, they're all good. If you know how to... Oh, yeah, Byzantine, I forgot. Like, listen. You pick a dog shit civ, okay? That's on you, brother. Like, don't make me the villain because you're playing a dog-ass civ and you're like, oh, my civ is so weak and you picked a strong one. Yeah, just pick a stronger civ. Oh, you're so mean. You're playing like viable civs and fun civs. Dento is the same, actually. Dento's got the same mindset. He's in the chat. He yapping in the chat. He's the same, by the way. Every time I pick something, he's like, ah, no, you picked that ship. Meanwhile, he's locking in Lancaster like insta every fucking game. You guys are... You and Core are like underwear and butt cheeks. Okay? You're that tight. No, he picked the ship. That's good. No! No! Duxo.
村民准备就绪，调调去考的侦察边在此，得练。村民在地球就像，没有天头。
10年，全在。
右滑几辆，
有工作。
侦察边在此。
10点挺好。您需要什么？
准备干活。
有工作。
带去。
您是
命令了。
有工作。
右滑几辆。
10点挺好。
地球站在右，侦察边在。
准备好点。是全在。
地球就像。
您需要什么？您需要什么？
侦察边在正在这边。
Do 1 vs 5 golds? Where am I gonna find 5 dentos?
是的，您好。
工作是打
地球就下。右滑指令。您需要。
是的，您好。
监察边在此。是，快点上。当然可以。地球就
听候裁决。
右滑指令。
有工作是的，您好。
是，正在提前。
您的子 QQ，您的
监察边在此，正在一刻。监察边，前进。阿门准备好。看好。
准备干活。
踩进木頭中，開走了，入破中，開架準備，
您需要什么？
命令來了，
您需要什么？有工免牌。好。
右滑指令，
是的，您好。准备就绪，里边马上。您需要什么？会的。请在现在稳住。
监察边这
命令来了。大梁，听好，命令。
村民準備就緒，調丟，
有铁棍，跟上兄弟们，作业。
他們村民馬上跳，命令啊，就去，
您是马上。
好，命令来了。
右滑來了，
衙门按下令，命令来了，人情已备。
准备面。
作业。
是的，您好。有工作。
准备出发。是
好的，
的。
攻击。
马上。
地球
撤退。起兵，马刺。是的，起兵，前进。起兵，冲起来。是的。
兄弟们，作业。拿下了。
準備幹活，
好，命令来了。
大家准备。
作业。
您的指令是。
命令来了。
Beasty，
衙门作业。
Beasty，
命令来了。
聽好，
听好，命令来了。
命令来了。
右滑指令，
是的，挺好。混蛋猛头。
作业。
起兵就绪。
这 QQ。
大家准备。
听好，刚才开议。
是的，您。
作业，跟俺来。命令来了，按命令抢线中。现在这篇。
监察边在此，地球就下，正在移动。
Okay. So what is he going for?
正在这边，
Cathedral.
命令了，他就出发。提到了，他会更好的。马上跳。有村民。
右滑指令，正在提前。
听候。
监察边在，
准备干活。
地球就下。
挺好。是的，挺好。
我们是不远旅行，地球正在移动。大家準備，右滑指令，快點走。
有听候裁拳。
那
听候。
就在附近，地球就下，正在提前。右滑指令，
大家好，会的。是的，挺好。
监察边在此，
听候裁令。集中注意点。
是的，马上高下。
起兵，一就是
有麻烦了，这里。快点，右下指令。
我该出大家听指法，大家猎捕起兵，一定瞄准就绪。
安静，
安静，听指令。
明白。我这就去攻击。
我要去哪儿？
长老兵就绪。
蚂蚁会好，
长马迈开步子，兄弟准备。
给我下指令吧。有敌人入侵，给我下指令。需要做巡逻，命令时间到，开干活，开潮流。
我该是你。
大家注意，
请听我老弟。
大家听好。
准备行动。
侦察兵正在追命移动。我要去哪儿？我蚂蚁会好。
命令马上到，兄弟，
我要去哪儿？侦察兵，
您的命令，请打长矛兵，举起长矛，准备行动，长矛兵。
Yoink.
了敌人。蚂蚁会好，侦察兵就是。
我听了给你指令，我该去哪？ 拿起勇气，长矛兵。命令时间到，长矛兵就绪。
给我下指令吧。
我听了你就绪。
尽在履行我的职责。先有敌人。
长矛退往，长矛兵。遭到攻击。大家注意。
我看到了敌人。
注意，
给我下指令吧。遭遇敌人攻击。
长矛兵就绪。
准备好扬鞭。
长矛兵射击。
给我下指令吧。我这就去。侦察兵已准备好扬鞭。
我该做什么？
大家注意，动起来，Q 动心灵。命令时间到。
长矛兵，大家坐着。勇气。
侦察兵已准备好扬鞭。
大家听好，准备结束工作，需要做些什么？
发现有敌人。
拿起勇，准备行动。
大家举你命令一波，大家听好。
日照常人可以，为您服务是我的荣幸。
蓄意听从指令。
明白。
马已跪好。
炮口准备，听指令，炮将被摧毁，做好
命令时间到，
做好进取吧，这个是长矛兵，拿取勇气，长矛兵，长矛兵不会给你。长矛兵，我们集中力量，集中不老早，士兵们仔细听命令，拿取勇气，保持准备好。
准备继续跑。
注意，士兵们，这个命令士兵团体需要做，我们要
注意，动起来。
他们在这里。这是我努力。闭嘴！命令来，士兵们，听命令。
侦察兵马上。
准备好。来干活了。说好请注意，有需要自准备好。我该做什么？我说好请。
给我下骑马向我们要去哪？
士兵们，请听命令。
大家注意，
集中注意力。
已找到大执法，大家
侦察兵按照命令提行中。
这就是
命令时间到，一座天使，
说好。
该干活了，奉命动心。
需要做些什么？谁是公益准备军事？等待命令。
马已侦察兵进。
士兵听命指
我们要
做好执行命令的准备。我的集中最好，集中注意力。
侦察兵按照命令提。
站起来！
村民已
我
就绪，
发现有敌人。
士兵们，听命令。做好整齐，不要脱手。谁是弓手？准备好武器，准备行动，长矛兵。两地线十字弓手，长矛兵，举起长矛。我两地线与你所愿。这样做好长矛，谁是弓手？拿取勇气，长矛兵，准备做好准备，准备行动。谁是弓手？准备好武器。做好，谁是动起来？长矛，长铁骑士，长矛兵，拿起兵刃，羽毛钢推往前去。是你，当然可以。两地线好队，动两地线十字弓，拿起军头来，我们正大家注意。做好准备，士兵们，仔细搞自己做好执行命令的准备。服从，按照集中命令，士兵们。大家听好，该干活，士兵们，仔细听命令。搞自准备，让你对峙，搞自准备好。
大家听好，
好的，
命令时间到，
做好执行命令。有服务有一名，很荣幸能服党人。士兵们，仔细听命令，不劳改，不改美，搞自准备好。该干活了，做好执行命令的准备。不劳改。
大家注意，大家动起来，Q 动心灵。我很快，大家听好，大家注意，
士兵们，听到了。
我要
有志集中行动起来，忙活起来。
有敌人攻击。
拿起箭头来，我们正在行军。让我去干活吧。
命令开早点，大家
也有我指令，士兵们，准备执行。我们命有指令，也有我指令。我该做什么？大家命令时间到， 做好指令，无穷是。士兵们，
村民已经
准备好。谁的工艺准备就绪，未完信徒，谁是弓手？准备好，人群中不要穿梭。准备起到了，安静，命令来了，集中注意力，士兵们，准备接受指示。你们知道，
给我下，骑马向前。
给我。
正好星光照亮我的脚步。
大家吃饭，大家
笑我
命令时吃饭，大家
士兵明白，这就去，准备好出发，同学们，做好这样的一些细致功效平民指挥，细致功效准备好，细致功行区，我的脑袋不该是中体，细致站起来，大家动起来，细致工艺准备就绪，长战命令，大家注意，就是我的。必须要做些负面太极，注意，士兵们，做好指令命令的准备。好的，士兵们，听命令，准备行动。你们知道接下来会怎样？大家听好，一定是战。你做好准备。
给我按照命令。
我要进我。
蚂蚁不好听。
士兵们，仔细听命令，明白？这就是遭遇了攻击。做好指令命长毛病，老子火箭群在服从命令。火箭车就绪，放置做好指令。免疫士兵们，仔细听命令。火箭车等注意力，都有人提供下命令。
大家注意，大家注意。
拿取勇气，士兵们，仔细听命令。需要做些什么？做好指令的攻击性勇气。老子准备好。做好指令命令的准备。没问题。火箭车等待指令中。工程器，老子准备好。听好命令时间。
命令的
士兵们，仔细听命令。
大家听好。
起来。
该干活了，尽在府中。
调剂一些工程器，等待指令中，做好准备。
大家听好，命令
做好指令命令，工程器等待指令中。十字弓，我们要上流。士兵们，工程注意做好准备，执行命令，让自己在英雄安排。
大家注意。
好的，士兵们，细听命，知道了。做好工程器，你做好准备，接受命令。
请过去。
动起来，要有心灵，让自己该干活了。现在找你，士兵们，该干活了。注意，我们要上流。士兵们，火箭工程器等待指令，兄弟们，集中注意力，听命，攻击十字弓手，准备好武器。两边见十字弓手，大家记住，该干活了。兵点指挥，
听上边关注。
一切准备就绪。谁这工艺准备？工程器已做好准备。营地调剂
器总成地一座，总成地。谁是工厂指定投篮？我们准备指定。
大家听好，
谁要？谁是供应准备正序？
村民，
准备攻击，等待chiến鬥，一記正在聽從安好準備。村民已就緒，馬上就驗奏托。地做好準備，緊急的
了解一些，谁是工厂？工程地等谁是工手准备可以？谁是供应准备？
一系準備就緒。工程地，工程地已做好準備，繼續命令。
收起来！
请跪起行命令，村民。
做好准备，
一起準備就緒。工程地。
9 buckets. Resource gathered. Damn, it was actually almost equal. What the fuck? OTD broken? Have I seen Vortex Ivan video? No. I don't really watch other videos. Queue up, Core. Core, I'm gonna have to cut you off now. Like, you had enough, Core. I told you guys. Look at this. No, I'm not chickening out. Let me just show you. Let me just show you. If I play Byzantine, Japanese, Sengoku, Ayurved, China, Jushi, French, that's 7, HRE, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If I play 13 out of 22 civs, I'm abuser. That's it. Yeah. I can play like English. What else can I play? JD, Abbasid. What other acids are there? I mean, if you call Daily OP, I don't know what to tell you. That's, I don't know what to tell you. Also, didn't I beat you with English? With the council hall? Do you remember that? So why you yapping? Like, why you... See, you're even about that, you're molding. You're like, why don't you pick a weak sim? I pick a weak sim. Yeah, but you went to council hall. And I put DC forward. Well, how's that my problem? Put it in the back then. You pick S tier Civ as well? Okay, go for it. Queue up. Queue up. Pick S tier Civ. Go ahead. You queue when you don't expect it. Okay. Alright. Wait, why did Corvus keep telling me queue up, and then he didn't queue? What's the height of my aquarium? I don't fucking know. Like 40 centimeters or something? That's a 20-gallon, bro. I don't speak in gallons. It's 80 liters. Playing Malian, forward gold. Look at that. Have you ever seen a more forward gold? That's crazy. Fucking hell. Dude, every time I play Malian, it's just the most forward gold in like.
YouTube Wrapped shows you were my #1 watched channel. What a year.
I heard YouTube Wrapped. Thank you, X5, appreciate it. Oh, shit. That gold is miles away. I thought it was my second gold for a second. It doesn't, bro, it doesn't even cover my house. Like, I look fiercer with glasses. Ah, that's true. Wearing glasses sucks. So I started wearing glasses in the morning and in the evening because I've been wearing contacts basically too much and my eyes were getting like really fucking sore and just like not itchy. I don't know what the right word is, but didn't feel good, let me put it that way. So I started wearing glasses in the morning and in the evening, but I prefer contacts. Honestly, when in the winter, when you're wearing glasses, bro, it fucking sucks. Like, you go outside and then you go inside and your glasses get completely fogged up. You can't see shit. It's so annoying. No idea what you're talking about. I don't go outside. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what, guys? I can tell you one thing. I don't know which civs I'm gonna play in the future and all that, but I'm definitely gonna play Malayans. I fucking love this civ, bro. Malian is just fucking good fun, innit? What makes you love one sim versus the other? Honestly, it's not even the balance or this or that. I just enjoy playing it. That's it. Like, I have fun playing it. Oh, fuck, I didn't see the deserator. Oh! Not bad. It's kind of annoying, actually. It's calm. Oh, duck saw. That's GG. It's over. It's over. I'm switching up.
Αρίζιν. Κυλάρου μπαίναρε.
Gila tu malu. Gila tu malu. Amungalo akata. Sofa bengawa.
Nkataka.
Sofa be.
Duck soul. Look at Molly and Eco. I mean, I caused a lot of idle time too. That definitely helped. When is season ending? Duck soul. Wait, this is reverse. Oh my god. The American stuff. So what is this? April 2nd? Wait, the season is for another 5 months? Wait, what the fuck? 3? No, it's 5 full months. Wait, isn't that long? February? That's not February. $10:30. Wait, what? Oh, it says here 16 weeks. Wait, is this the longest season we've had? Weird format dates are the worst? Bro, I don't know why they do American. I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna have another patch in like January or February, right? There's no way we're not gonna have a patch for 4 months. We don't know why people do liters and meters either. Well, it makes sense. 1 meter is 100 centimeters. You know, like, it makes sense. And then, like, in American, like, 1 foot is 4 knees or something. And 2 cheeseburgers. Like, it makes no sense. I mean, it's true, it makes no sense. One foot, 4.5 gallons. True. Yo, this guy's muted! Wait, what? Wait, is this Jiggly? Wait. Wait, does that mean wait. Does that mean I have that guy blocked?
Μεταλλεύω.
Παρόν, πράτο. Αναμένω, κινούμε.
Τι.
Damn, boy.
Υπέροχο. Ασφαλώς. Καβαλάριος. Ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπος. Υπέροχο. Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Unranked? I mean, it's obviously not unranked. Some turd sniping me, probably.
Καβαλάριος.
Ναι.
Some Twitch chat.
Ναι. Υπέροχο.
What?
Ναι.
That?
Πράτο.
Έτοιμος.
Etimos. Ooh. Zuganu. Remember when casters used to call Zuganu Chokinu? You guys remember that? Chukinu.
Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Κινούμε.
One or more players in this chat is unable to send or receive messages at this time.
Ναι. Έτοιμος.
Wait, so who is this? I'm scared now.
Καβαλάριος. Υπέροχο.
Chukonu in AoE 2. Yeah, but that's what they're not called out here, right?
Ναι, ναι. Χτίζω αυτό.
Κατάσκοπος.
AoE 2 calls them that, so we have to call it.
Ναι.
Dude, there was one guy in the dev Discord. I don't know if I told you about this. There's this one guy in the dev Discord. He's not posting anymore. He had the dumbest takes ever. Like, every time he posts something, everyone disagrees with him. Because, you know, there's always like someone like, oh yeah, that's true. Everybody disagrees with this guy. And I don't even know if he played the game. But like, at some point, I'm like, bro, I actually wrote, like, do you even play the game?
Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Examples? Like, it would be like crazy examples. I can't remember a single one, but it would be, this was like a long time ago, this was like a year ago. But he posted for a while, but it would be like, can we nerf spearmen against men-at-arm? 5 spearmen shouldn't kill 1 man-at-arm. It's like, what?
Έτοιμοι.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι.
Who's complaining about spearmen against men-at-arm? Like, he would be complaining about most, like, the ridiculous things.
Πράτο. Ώρα οδηπορίας.
Like, that literally nobody ever thought of being a thing.
Λέψεις. Έτοιμοι. Βεβαίως. Ξυλία. Βεβαίως. Και λέψεις.
Έτοιμος.
He was wild, let me tell you, that guy. That guy was sim, brother. That's right.
Καβαλάριος.
Cabalarios.
Κατάσκοπος. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Πράτο. Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε. Καβαλάριος. Παρόν. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς.
Cabalarios.
Έτοιμος.
Étimos.
Έτοιμος. Κατάσκοπος.
Αναμένω.
Καβαλάριος. Έτοιμος.
Και λεύσεις.
Κατάσκοπος.
Wait, what is he playing? Macedonian. I didn't even fucking pay attention.
Κατάσκοπος.
Varangian Arsenal. Bro, this is Jiggly Turd, isn't he?
Έτοιμος. Ναι. Καβαλάρι. Πέρα.
Bro, this is the turd. I'm telling you, this is the turd.
Έτοιμος. Κατάσκοπος.
Τι.
Και λέψεις.
Καβαλάριος. Ναι.
Bro, this gotta be the turd. It's Corvinus? Wait, is it actually? Do we have information or are you just yapping?
Κινούμε.
Ναι.
Κατάσκοπος.
Τι, έρχομαι. Χωρική έτοιμη. Ναι.
Ευτυχισμένη.
Χωρική του εργάζομαι.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Μάλιστα. Κατάσκοπος όρθιος.
Ναι.
Τι πράγμα.
Wait, why can't he type in the chat?
Είναι διατάξεις.
Εργασία.
Τι είναι διατάξεις. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Χωρική όδε. Συλλέγω ξύλο. Χωρική όδε. Μέλλονας χωρική έτοιμη εις σκελέτης. Με κατάσκοπος όδε. Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Ακολούθηνη σε εμάς. Τούτο εργάζομαι. Ναι.
Η εργασία
Ακοντιτού το πράτο.
Εργασία.
Στρατιώτης.
τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Προχωρώ ευθύς. Ναι.
Ακοντιστής.
Ναι. Τούτο.
Και λέει αποχωρήσατε ομού. Έλατε κοριάτες.
Ακοντιστής. Κατάσκοπος αποχωρήσατε. Ακούσατε προσεχώς.
Ναι. Αναχωρώ. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Και λέξη. Ακούσατε. Κινηθείτε Ρωμαίοι. Και λέξη.
Η εργασία αναμένει. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Ακούσατε προσεχώς.
Χωρική όδε. Μέλλον να
Τι πράγμα
ξυλεύσω.
θέλεις.
Ναι, πάρει με. Κινούμε ευθύς. Έτοιμος είναι ευθύς. Τούτο κτίζεται. Πάρει με.
Και λέξη. Ακοντιστής. Μάλιστα. Αποχωρήσατε. Ακούσατε προσεχώς.
Η αντίπαλη πλησιάζουση.
Και λέξη. Κινηθείτε Ρωμαίοι.
Εργασία.
Ακούσατε προσεχώς.
Τι πράγμα.
Έτοιμος είναι να κινηθώ.
Τούτο κτίζω.
Ακούσατε προσεχώς. Αποχωρήσατε. Και
Έτοιμος.
ακούσατε
Wait, where do I go here?
και λέξη.
Do I go with javelin throwers?
Ακούσατε προσεχώς. Και λέξη.
Against Ridari for camels?
Ακούσατε προσεχώς. Βιαζόμεθα υπό των πολεμίων. Και λέξη. Μάλιστα. Και λέξη.
Ναι. Το κατενόησα.
Ακροβολούσιν εις εμάς. Πάρει με.
Χωρική. Έλατε χωριάτε.
Εργασία.
Χωρική. Ώρα να περιπατήσω.
Ναι, τούτο κατενόησα. Ναι, κινούμε η εργασία. Κινούμε.
Ακούσατε περιπατείτε
Έτοιμος είναι να κινηθώ.
και λέξη. Στρατιώ ακόντιον. Έτοιμοι.
Τι πράγμα θέλει. Ναι, τούτο κατενόησα.
Και λέξεις. Τούτο πράτο.
What the fuck? I had no notification! What? Am I blind?
Πάντε σε ώρα να περιπατήσω.
Πάρει με. Χωρική. Ναι,
Nah. Maybe I'm blind. Oh my god, it's over.
Αποχωρήσατε ομού. Ναι, μεταλλεύω.
Στρατιώτης. Δεχόμεθα τα βέλη.
Χωρική ευθύς.
Και λέξη. Τούτο πράτο.
It's over. I'm dead.
Ευθύς.
We can't harass anything. It's over. GG. GG. GG, it's over. GG. Now the Ridari are gonna come and fuck me up.
Τι πράγμα θέλει. Ναι. Ας προχωρώ ευθύς. Τούτο κτίζω. Η αντίπαλη πλησιάζει.
πάντες έτοιμοι. Ναι, τούτο κατενόησα.
Πάντες.
Εγκελέπεγας, η εργασία να με είναι πάντες έτοιμοι. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Εργασία.
Καβαλάρι. Ταύτα πράγματα. Έτοιμο. Κατάσκοπος οραχή. Τι είναι διατάσεις. Ακολουθείς. Κατάσκοπος όρου.
Bro, I'm down like 3-4 villagers.
Όχι.
Is he not going Vittori?
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος να υπεύσει. Είναι διατάξεις. Υπέβω εκεί.
Ανδρία, ευθύς! Κινήθητε, Ρωμαίοι! Ακοντιστές! Ετοιμάστητε εις...
Χωρική off.
Χωρική να κινηθώ με χωρική.
Τούτο εργάζομαι.
Έλατε χωριά.
Χωρική.
Έτοιμη, κόβιστο το πράγμα εκτελεμένο.
Ρόζνικα σκελκινού.
Ανδρία, ακοντιστές! Πρώτα αριστερός, πούσατε!
Αλλού είσαι παρέ.
Ακοντιστές!
Τι θέλεις να πράξεις?
Σιωπή!
Πάντες προσοχή.
Ο κατάσκοπος!
Αλλού είσαι καταγάτω να φτάνει. Μπε τα έκανα τελετινό. Πάει τούλα. Πάει μιλάμε.
Πάντες
Ανδρία, προχώρε! Ακοντιστούτο!
Έτοιμος.
Ανδρία!
Αλλού είπα ρε κιλάω. Κανιώ το κατάταρα. Τελετινό είπε εκεί.
ώρα εργασίας.
Αλλού διαθήλω του συγκάωμο είναι.
Ώρα εργασίας. Σου κτίζω ακοντιστές! Τούτο πράτο!
Πάει τούλα.
Σκότωσαν το πράγμα εκτελεμένο.
Ανδρία!
Έτοιμος να υπακούσω.
Συν μη!
Η παλάρικα ρε μιλάλου. Το γράμμου παρετή. Κατάστημα.
Ακοντιστές!
Η διαταγή αποχωρώ.
Ακόντια! Προχωρήστε!
Χωριάτες. Αμή.
Διαδοδόρυε.
Ανδρία!
Τι
Τούτο
θέλεις
πράτο!
να πράξω. Τούτο κακό θες. Ακροβολούνται. Τι θέλεις να πράξω. Ώρα εργασίας.
Πάντες, ακούσετε. Το γράμμου παρετή. Τότε.
Ανδρία!
Χωριάτες. Πάντες προσοχή.
Αλλού διαθήλω του φύλλα. Τελετινό. Αΐ. Πάντες, προσοχή. Τελετινό. Καβαρότο. Αλλού παρεκυλάλου γεν. Αλλού
Πάντες ώρα αποχωρήσεως. Πάντες. Πάντες ακινήσεις.
αλλού παρεκυλάλου γεν.
Καταστασευόμεθα!
I mean, I got 2 relics, which,
Τελετινό.
you know, I'll take it.
Πάντες
Πάντες, ακούσετε.
Πάντες.
Αλλού διαθήλω του φύλλα. Τελετινό. Αλλού είπα παρέ. Αλλού διαθήλω του φύλλα.
Πού να πω, κατακέλευση.
Τελετινό. Ιρακή, Ιρακέ. Ναι, με. Αλλού είπα παρέ. Αλλού είπα. Καλαλάλου παρέ.
Αμήν. Τι θέλει η εργασία? Και λεύσεις χωριά.
Τελετινό είπε. Κατάγαμα. Τώρα μην αυτό.
Τι θέλει.
Αλλού διαθήλω του φύλλα. Τελετινό.
Δώσ' μου τα σκελέτα.
Αλλού είπα παρέ. Αλλού είπα ρε κιλάλου γεν.
Η διαταγή σου.
Τι θέλεις? Τελετινό.
Ώρα εργασίας.
Αλλού είπα παρέ.
I'm scared, brother.
Αλλού είπα ρε κιλάλου γεν. Αλλού διαθήλω του φύλλα.
I think I'm pretty far behind.
Ακοντιστής!
Αλλού είπα ρε κιλάλου.
Πού να πορεύσουμε? Ακοντιστής!
Αμή. Τι θέλει η εργασία.
Το δόρυ Ανδρή! Πρώτα αριστερό!
Καλά εκτελούμε.
Η διαταγή.
Bro, I move out and
Πάντες, προσοχή.
Το δόρυ έτοιμο.
bro, there's no way.
Πάντες, προσοχή. Πάντες, προσοχή. Χωριάτες, ώρα αποχωρήσει.
Πάντες ως σκελέ.
Έτοιμοι ως σκελέτης. Τούτο κτύπτες.
Πάντες Πάντες ακινήθητε εις δρόμων. Διευκρίνηση άσκηση.
I just moved out and he just runs in with his whole army?
Μπε καταγά. Γκάωμο είναι. Σαβαρότο. Μπε καταγά.
Unlucky. Okay, now I go, fuck it. I'm super far behind, so I gotta do something. Thing is, I can't attack this because that shit's broken.
Ακοντιστής.
Τι θέλεις?
Κατατοξευόμεθα!
Μου σαφής έστι. Πράτο.
أفريقيا تسكتون. أيها الجنوب. آمر راكبا الآن. أيها الجنوب. Η διαταγή σου. لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا.
Παρατούλα.
أندريا كونستانس. اتبعوني أيها الجنود الشجعان. قريبا تأتينا أوامر عندك. أطيع الأوامر.
Πάντες τούτον είναι να πράξω.
قريبا أطيع الأوامر. أقبلوا لي. راكبوا الجبال.
Byzantine poggers! Byzantine poggers! Losing villagers, failing everywhere, win anyway.
Πάντες προσοχή.
راكبوا الجبال.
Poggers!
Πάντες ως σκελέτης.
έτοιμοι οι σκελέτοι.
Πάντες ακούσετε.
لدينا أيها الجنود قريبا سأفعل ذلك. جاهزون للانطلاق. أيها الجنود انتبهوا لها. راكبوا. جاهزون للانطلاق. راكبوا. هكذا أقبلوا لتنفيذ الأمر يا راكبين. أقبلوا لتنفيذ الأمر يا راكبي الجبال. راكبوا الجمال جاهزون ومستعدون. أطيعوا الأوامر.
Οι εχθροί πλησιάζουν.
القضاء مقابلة. جاهزوا. اتبعوني أيها راكبوا الجمال مستعدون. راكبوا ديروا معي. قريبا سيروا معي. راكبوا سيروا معي. أقبلوا لتنفيذ الأمر. أقبلوا جاهزون. راكبوا الجبال مستعدون. Πάντες, ακούσετε.
Ώρα εργασίας.
Ράκιβου! Ράκιβου!
Η διαταγή σου.
أقبل عند أعبر راكبا الآن أيها الجنود.
Αμήκα, τι θέλει η εργασία?
Κοριάτες έτοιμα.
Καταγέλευση συλλέγω.
قريبا سأفعل ذلك. لدينا أوامر للجميع. اتبعوني. أقبلوا لتنفيذ الأمر يا راكبين. جاهزوا. من أوامر لركب. راكبوا الجمال جاهزون ومستعدون.
Πάντες ακούσετε.
راكبوا الجمال وجهزوا أنفسكم. وسيروا. عند إشارة سيروا. لدينا أوامر. وضعنا السروج ومستعدين. باندس أيها الجنود. انتبهوا الآن.
Καλά εκτελουμένοι πάντες ακούσετε.
Πάντες, ακούσετε. Δώσ'
Πάντες
Πάντες, προσοχή.
قريبا لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا. أيها الجنود.
Η διατάξη.
أنتم قريبا جاهز أيها
Πάντες έτοιμοι οι σκελεύσεις, χωριάτες.
لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا.
Αμή. Τι θέλει η εργασία.
راكبوا الجمال جاهزون ومستعدون.
Πού να πορεύσουμε. Να κτίσω αυτό σύντομα.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω.
جاهزون للانطلاق. سيروا معي.
Ώρα, τι θέλεις να πράξω. Πάντες ακούσετε. Ώρα εργασίας.
قريبا اتبعوني. اطلبوا الاسموس يتمترون. أيها الجنود اتبعوني أيها الجنود الشجعان. سيروا معي. لدينا استراتيوتس ادمي امضوا معي أيها لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا. عند إشارة سيروا. امضوا معي أيها الجنود. قريبا تأتينا أوامر جديدة. أنفذ الأوامر. لدينا وجهوا الأعين أيها راكبوا الجبال. سيروا معي. أيها الجنود سيحدث ذلك. لدينا أوامر للجميع. أضيق. سأفعل ذلك. قريبا تأتينا. اتبعوني أيها الجنود الشجعان.
Πάντες, ώρα αποχωρήσε.
قريبا تأتي. أنفذ الأوامر.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω. Τούτον νύχ να πράξω.
أيها الجنود. أيها الجنود. انتبهوا الآن.
Έτοιμοι οι σκελεύσεις, χωριάτες.
قريبا تأتينا أوامر.
Ανδρεία ακοντιστές. Έτοιμοι. Ακοντιστές. Τι θέλεις.
Πάντες προσοχή. Σου κτίζω αυτό. Πάντες προσοχή. Τούτο κτίζω ευθύς. Πάντες ακούσετε.
أيها الجنود معي أيها الجنود.
Η διαταγή σου έτοιμη. Προσοχή. Έχομεν πράγματα να πράξομεν.
Πάντες Πάντες προσοχή. Σου κτίζω αυτό.
قريبا اتبعوني أيها الجنود الشجعان. هذا أمر هام. أيها الجنود. انتبهوا الآن.
Δώσ' μη τι να πράξω.
لدينا أوامر.
Ακοντιστής έτοιμος.
أمر راكبا الآن.
Πάντες προσοχή. Να κτίσω αυτό
سأفعل ذلك.
Πάντες ακούσετε.
Ακροβολούσι.
لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا. أيها الجنود. جهزوا الأسلحة.
Πάντες σκόπισαν το πράγμα Έτοιμοι οι σκελέτες. Πάντες σκόπισαν το πράγμα εκτελεμένο. Έτοιμοι οι σκελέτες. Τούτον είναι να πράξω.
أيها الجنود. انتبهوا الآن. وليس صابرا منا.
Να κτίσω αυτό
أقبلوا لتنفيذ. قريبا تأتينا أوامر جديدة يا رجال. لدينا أوامر. أطيعوا الأوامر.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω.
Πού να πω. Ώρα εργασίας. Σου κτίζω αυτό.
لدينا أوامر للجميع. ادعسي. قريبا تأتينا أوامر جديدة يا رجال. أيها الجنود. مستعدون. قريبا أيها الجنود. عند إشارة سيروا. لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا.
Δώσ' μη τι να πράξω.
Πάντες Πάντες ακούσετε.
Πού να πορεύσουμε. Σκόπισον το πράγμα εκτελεμένο.
Στέφονται με το πολεμείο Στάλια. Και τα
Πάντες ώρα αποχωρήσεως. Πάντες. Ώρα εργασίας. Αποχωρώ κατά τέλεση. Αμή. Ως και λέγεις. Σου χτίζω αυτό. Χωριάτες έτοιμοι.
What the fuck?
Έτοιμοι χωριάτες κοινότητες. Οικοδομητιστή. Πάντες ακούστε.
Εσείς, ώρα της αποχώρησης. Στρατιώτες, ώρα της αποχώρησης.
Αμή. Τι θέλετε εσύ.
Στείλε με. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Στρατιώτες, περιπατούμε. Είναι σε τελεία. Στρατιώτες.
Πάντες.
Πάντες κινήθητε. Πάντες προσοχή. Πάντες ακούς. Ώρα. Πάντες προσοχή.
Στρατιώτες.
Πάντες ακούσετε. Πάντες προσοχή. Να πάντες ακούσετε. Σου
Πάντες. Προσοχή.
Αμή. Τι θέλει έργο. Σκόπισον το πράγμα εκτελεμένο. Πάντες ακούσετε. Πάντες προσοχή.
Πάντες.
Πάντες.
Duck Soul! That was kind of monk-esque for a second there, but...
Στείλε, περιπατώ προς την πάντες έτοιμοι.
Δώσ' μου أيها الجنود. استقبلوا
Στρατιώτες.
Ώρα εργασίας. Πορεύομαι εκεί.
Πάντες, ο δρόμος έτοιμοι.
Τι θέλεις να πράξεις. Προχωρώ εκεί.
Πάντες, ακούσετε. Το κτίζω ευθύς.
Δεχόμεθα τα
Oh my god!
Χωριάτες έτοιμοι. Κινήθητε εις δρόμων. Τι θέλεις να πράξεις. Δώσ' μου τι να πράξω. Ώρα να κινηθώ. Τούτο κτίζω ευθύς.
Πάντες προσοχή.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Χωριάτες έτοιμοι.
أيها الجنود اصحبوا السيوف تقدموا قريبا تأتينا
Πάντες ακούσετε.
لدينا أوامر
Δεχόμεθα τον πολεμείο Μικτάρια. Παρατούλα.
Shit.
Πάντες προσοχή. Να ώρα αποχωρήσει. Πάντες.
Good game. Well played. Learn what's happening across the franchise in 2026. Should we learn? Wait, is it video worthy? Okay, let's check. Let's check. Okay, we just got news. What to expect in 2026 in Age of Empires franchise. Fresh out of the oven. What's coming in 2026? In Age of Empires and Age of Mythology. In Age of Empires 3, right? Age of Mythology, Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4. What is this? Phone games, 2026. Red Bull, Mythology. Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4. AoE 3. As we head towards the close of another year, we're reflecting on 12 months of expansion, updates, gameplay moments, esports, and we're celebrating you, our players. 2025 has been the most content-rich year in franchise history, from launching 6 expansions across 3 games to bringing titles to PlayStation, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're not only growing in content, but also in players, growing to more than 70 million around the world. Let's take a closer look what you helped. Okay, whatever. Let's skip that. We're already geared for 2026. Here's a preview of what you can expect in first half of the year. From Age of Empires and Age of Empires. Okay. Red Bull Walala Londinium. Londinium is the biggest Walala yet. Yeah, there's 4 players for Age of Empires 4. The biggest we've yet had. Love that. It's gonna be cinema, literally. Last week, on December 3rd, we released tickets for Red Bull Walala. Okay. Taking place. Okay, we know that. To a British capital in style, mate. Okay, playoffs will take us. Okay, whatever. Okay. The in-game ladder for Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition will start January 2nd. Wait, they qualified through ladder? That's crazy. Okay. Playoff and Grand Finals tickets are currently sold out, but may become available in limited quantities if refunded tickets are released back into the pool. Okay. Don't wait. Well, it's over. It says don't wait, but it's sold out. Okay. Age of Mythology Retold expands further in 2026. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised about that. Legends have expanded, heroes have risen and fallen. You'll be taking on new challenges in 2025 in Age of Mythology Retold. We love seeing your passion for the game and your creativity in mod creation, photo mode, and more. With the launch of Heavenly Spear in September, we reached the end of the promised offer outline for our premium edition. We knew this left many of you wondering what would be next for the game, and we're excited to reveal that you'll be able to get your hands on in 2026. You'll be able to own 4 new Mythic releases, with the expansion pass content culminating in the release of the game's most ambitious expansion featuring the massively requested Aztec Pantheon. Whoa! Obsidian Mirror. We love that. Buy the expansion pass and enjoy the next year releases automatically on their respective release dates. No separate purchases. Wait, so they're doing like a battle pass for expansions. As expansion pass holder, you'll receive exclusive rewards, premium value, and mythic variety across 4 epic editions. Okay. Included mythic releases. New Gods Pack. Demeter, Become a Force of Nature. Ultimate Fan Pack. Okay, whatever. Okay, guys, you can become a fan pack. There you go. Ooh, okay, that's why we're here. Age of Empires Mobile. Do you guys have phones? Or... Age of Empires 2. Okay, I mean, listen, I don't care about that. I kind of cared about Age of Mythology. I'm out for mobile and AoE 2. Okay, AoE 4 brings 2 new expansions in 2026. my god, there's gonna be... Bro, there's gonna be like 30 civs! Oh my god. There's gonna be so many civs, man. Wait, 2 new subathons? Hold up. Hold up. After the huge successes of Knights and Cross and Rose and Dynasties of the East this year, we're excited to share what's new for AoE 4. Let me zoom in for the boomers in the back. In 2026, we'll be delivering 2 new expansions. The first, released in spring, will feature a sweeping story inspired by Chinese history, told via a new campaign. Later in the year, we'll bring yet another expansion introducing 2 new base civilizations, including the Vikings. Wait, they're actually announcing what civ it's gonna be? Which we know you've been asking for and building on our content offering for the Crucible. We've heard your feedback around co-op missions for Crucible, and this is something team is looking into alongside their work on the 2026 expansions. Okay, that's it. That's actually huge. That's huge. That's the biggest thing for the game. No joke. That's huge. I told you guys Crucible is going to be massive, but co-op Crucible is going to be big. We don't have specifics yet to share in terms of timeline, but we're incredibly happy to see your response to the new mode and excited to expand on it in the future. Thank you for a record-setting 2025. Your passion and excitement have made Dynasties of the East and Age of Empires franchise's fastest-selling expansion pre-order yet. We look forward to taking the game in more new directions and expanding on how you can play in 2026. Wow. Wait, so does this mean we're only getting a campaign? Am I reading that correctly? So this is going to be only campaign. Okay, let's think about this. So the second DLC is going to have 2 new base civs, right? Vikings and something. So I doubt they're going to do any massive releases then. The first one has to be JD rework as well, right? Because they've announced JD rework like a year ago, I feel like. So I think that JD rework is coming here on 2nd of April. That's when the season ends. So I am expecting JD rework and campaign. But there has to be more. Like, there's no way a DLC is just a campaign, right? Yeah, I think so. That makes sense. Maybe they're going to release another mode or something. I don't know, but that's pretty exciting because it says 2 expansions. And I feel like if this is just DLC where you get a new campaign, I mean, I'll buy it, right? It's like it's my job, but it depends how. If it's like $5 or $10 for expansion, that's cool. Maybe it's free. Maybe it's free. I don't know. I doubt, but maybe. It depends. Wow. I'm actually very surprised they announced the Civ. How many DLC did you buy so far? I bought the base game, Core. Okay. Wow. So yeah, so I think this is what I would expect. I know nothing, but this is what I would expect, right? New campaign, JD rework, and something else. I don't know what that something else is, but I feel like it would also be good if they introduced. Wait, it would be good if they introduced new what are they called? Crucible missions into that DLC. I feel like if they added 2 Crucible missions, JD rework and campaign, I think that's fine, right? Yeah, maybe quality of life stuff. Maybe it's gonna be like a huge patch or something. Around competitions, and this is something the team is looking into alongside their work on the 2 expansions. So I would imagine that the co-op is going to be in the second DLC. Because the second DLC in the year has always been bigger, right? Like, there's always more stuff, because it's like the anniversary and all that. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, what does AoE 2 get? Next expansion for AoE 2? Wait, I just realized something. Oh, never mind. Because it said earlier, first half of the year. So AoE 2 gets a DLC announced, and they're getting Mapuche, Muisca, and Tupi. Okay. And as you can see, the civs are different because this one's red, this one's yellow, and this one's green. Boom. Right there. Now, that's not what it is, Corvinus. Chill. Damn. Okay, what is the phone? What does Age of Empires Mobile get? Oh! It's gonna arrive on Steam! Wait, maybe I'm gonna play this if it's on PC. I ain't playing games on phone, bro. Come on. Maybe I'll play this. Yo, how crazy would it be if one of the people there see me talking about this and they offer to sponsor me to play mobile Age of Empires on PC? I'm just saying, you know, for the right price, I mean, that would be crazy, right? I'll do it. I'm just saying, I'll do it. That's right. All right, that's exciting stuff, guys. So this, again, this just came fresh out of the oven. So I am glad that this was announced. And you know what I'm glad about the most? That the Doomers can, like, go to fucking, like, I don't know, crying Roblox now, how the game is dying or something like that. Oh, we don't know if there's gonna be new content, the game is dying. Okay, there we go. 2 DLCs are announced, so we can chill for the next year. We can chill with that, and we know DLCs are coming, and we can enjoy the game, and then next year we'll start the dooming again. How about that? There it is. Wow. Love that. If you're watching this on YouTube, get excited. If you're watching live, let's keep going. Boom. By the way, AoE 3. Wow. AoE 3 literally just fucking dead. I'm actually surprised they're releasing new content for Age of Mythology. Genuinely. Let me see this. I mean, like, it's kind of going down. What about Age of Empires? Let's search Age of Empires 3. This is what I mean. Like, AoE 3 has more players. Like, AoE 3 at their lowest has more players than AOM. AoE 4 is a 10k, lol, that's not a lot. Okay, let me teach you something, kid. AoE 4 has 10,500 people on Steam right now. Then you have Xbox, which is, I don't know how many thousand people. PS5. And then there's the Game Pass, which are not counted here. Cascade, do you think it's only 25% all those total? No, Cascade, I'm adding 30%. Okay, so we have 13,000. Gotta look at the sales concurrent players isn't profit. Okay, guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but I doubt Microsoft gives any fucks about making money from Age of Empires. I literally don't think they give a single fuck. No, it's not, okay, it's not, listen. It's not 13,000 every day. It's 13,000 now logged in. I come from Dota, it has like 1 million players at one point. I come from League of Legends, it has like 50 million at one point. So Dota is dead as fuck. But also I come from football, and every day a billion people play football. That's right. So all games are dead. You see how dented your fucking argument is? November multiplayer stats, 257,000 player account total. 80% Steam, 20% the rest. Okay. I see PlayStation 4,000, like there's no way it's worth for them to develop that shit for PlayStation. Yeah, the Steam charts show not unique players, show concurrent. Like comparing Dota and AoE4 is like comparing fucking Dota and you know, football. It's like it's completely different thing. It's different games. Also, comparing different genres, comparing team games. Yo, what if Vikings are just French variant? And my stats only show multiplayer, not solo? Oh, so that's even bigger, actually. Okay, so in November, there was basically 260,000 players playing multiplayer, which doesn't include Crucible or a campaign, or playing against AI. Which, surprisingly, there's probably a lot of those people. You know, when I learned this in StarCraft, I was shocked, and I wouldn't believe it unless I actually heard it at BlizzCon. Because I was like, there's no way. So, in StarCraft 2, this was 2018 or 19 or something like that. Basically, out of all the players in StarCraft 2, 50% of the players were only playing co-op. So just to explain it to you guys, how many players the game might get if Crucible co-op comes out. Like this is why I think like Crucible is like the best thing to happen to the game, but Crucible co-op is like can bring insane amounts of players to the game. So I hope they do. I hope they do a good job with it, and I actually hope they develop Crucible the most. Like, obviously, I play multiplayer and I love multiplayer, but I think they should focus on developing Crucible. I wouldn't even mind if the first DLC is honestly just like PV, like campaign and just Crucible focused completely. I'm pretty sure that is incorrect. Most people played campaign only. Most active players, 50% was playing co-op for StarCraft 2. Well, literally people who were developers in StarCraft 2 and working on the game told me this at BlizzCon. So if they are incorrect, then I'm incorrect too. And you probably have better information than people who actually looked at the stats and worked on the game. Like I said, I was surprised as well, but 50% of the players were only playing co-op. I thought it would be like 20-30 at max. Yeah, I actually worked for Blizzard for 7 years. I don't know if I ever mentioned, but I worked for Blizzard for 7 years. And I worked for Blizzard for 7 years. Guys, I'm gonna go get food, but I also worked for Blizzard for 7 years. That's right. I don't know if I ever mentioned, but Blizzard, right? Yeah, that's where I worked at. I've also heard MST, most players are PvE oriented in StarCraft. Yeah, they are. A lot of people play campaign in StarCraft. That's the thing. I was very surprised about those stats, Bitterlin. I was very surprised. Because, like, right now, I feel like because I'm doing content and I'm streaming and that's my focus, I feel like I understand it now. But back then, I was like, obviously people play multiplayer more. So when I heard that, I was like, the fuck? I was very surprised. And this comes as a surprise to me because I was actually working at Blizzard for 7 years. Beasty really liked the milk at Blizzard. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get food because I'm hungry, and then we're gonna do either tier list or game analysis. Oh fuck, we'll do game analysis. I need to relog though. Wait! Wait, are the games gone? Wait, Cascade, do you know if they're gone from the other server too? Not gone, just be on the branch. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna update. Okay, just give me a second, guys. Yo, how hyped are you guys for Age of Empires Mobile, though? Holy, that's gonna be big. And you don't even need phone anymore. How crazy is that? Alright, BRB, getting food. Cutie rap. Bro, I'm about to do it. Okay, are you ready? And put a beat behind that shit. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Right there. 3 fucking scouts on the hunt like wolves, running through the fog, breaking all your rules. Click, click bounties, but I missed my route. Only got 80? Man, what's that about? Drop the board with a prayer and a lag spike. Sheep looking scared, it's a real-time fight. Gold tick flow, but I'm still on pace. Dropping double TC like I'm in your base. Woodline lit, I'm building with a vengeance. Warrior monks got the relics in attendance. Landmark flex when the high armory drops. Trebs on deck, I don't need no pop. Trying to farm my map looking empty. Roos eco broke, but the vibe's still plenty. Clicked H2, now the deer run from me. This build order really trying to punk. Stick with the streaming, you got no future in rapping. Yo, let me tell you something. Fast castle dreams, but the food's all gone. Vil idle while I'm vibing to this song. Scouting your base with a torch and a plan. I ain't got no knights, but I do got spam. Yam speed boost? Nah, that's cute. My horse archer shoot like a long-range brute. Golden Gate cheese, I'm trading my faith. Click wood for food like it's 3rd grade math straight. Monastery glow, I'm grabbing the light. Sacred site tick while I'm booming all night. You push mid, but I'm flanking your dreams with a stealthy line that be bursting like beams. Roos life wild, yeah, it's funky. Only thing worse is your Mangudai rush, G. Low bounty, but I'm feeling lucky. In the Kremlin with the boys getting chunky. I don't know what that means. I got chills rapping that. That's how good it was. Can you get some poggers or what's up? What a banger right there. Wow. Yep. Look what we got here. We got some chicken, some carrot, we got Gigi dog, we got some rice, we got a little cup right here. That's right. That's right. Chicken. Yeah, that's how Swedish people pronounce it. Chicken. Hey, Tote. You want some chicken too? What's that health? You should go get a burger? Shut your mouth! That carrot looks wonky. Why? It's a carrot. Holy fuck. That yogurt is cold. Oh my god, I got a brain freeze. Peeling a carrot? Bro, what are you peeling? What the fuck are you peeling? What? You just wash it. Have you seen how Nano got booted to stage? Yeah. I used it for the shape. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm playing Octagon on Tuesday. No, Thursday. Thursday. Oh, the replays are here. Guys, do even go through this game. It's 1 hour. Well, let me see how long the other games are. This one was pretty quick. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip this game. Yeah, Murillo definitely missed. I should have died in this game on Dry Arabia. I should have died early castle, or like when he aged up, but he didn't push. Actually, I'll show like 20 minutes of it. Okay, I'm gonna have a few more bites, and then I'll do this, and then I'll finish the food, and then tier list. How about that? I started the stream earlier, but that's why I didn't eat before the stream, because I usually eat at 5. So now I'm eating at 8. You eat dinner at 5? No, lunch. I usually eat breakfast at like 10. Then lunch at 4 or 5. The shake is around 1, 2. And then dinner is at like 10. You eat once a day?
Farman!
The fuck? I mean, I'll talk about everything in this game once we get started. You definitely have to peel a carrot. Wait, how many people peel carrots? And why do you peel them? I love how the people are like, I'm not savage, or like, who the fuck peels carrots? The realest part, that's what I was gonna say. Peeling a carrot is like peeling a, do you peel an apple? You're removing vitamins when you peel a carrot. Yeah, of course I wash them. I'm reading them to see in the dark, not for vitamins. Wait, you guys are crazy. Wait, do you peel strawberries? They're next to the ground, sometimes touching the ground. Do you peel strawberries? Go ahead. You wash them thoroughly? Yeah, you wash carrot too! Do you peel a potato? Yeah, but you don't need to peel a potato. Did you know that? Carrots are usually covered in cow shit when they grow. I don't know what kind of carrots you eat. You peel a cucumber? That's a bad example. Like, that's like a potato. You can eat cucumber with skin. You know that. Like potato skins is actually food, you know? Yo, you guys gotta get your shit. You gotta get your shit together. How do you eat cock? With skin on or off? In Europe, it's skin on, actually. Skin of potato is not safe to eat, but in Europe, it's considered safe. In USA, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, I don't know how... Yeah, I don't know. I eat like 2 carrots a day. I love carrots. That's what I mean. Peeling carrots is weird. Boom. I said it. Yeah, Corvinus, a lot of people are telling me they peel carrots. Dude, what the fuck are you peeling? Okay. People who are peeling carrots, where are you from? US, El Salvador, Ireland, Germany. Romania. Okay. Okay, so it's not a country-based thing, I can see. Peeling carrots is a universal thing. Bro! Stop. Peeling, okay, I googled. Is peeling carrots normal? Peeling carrots is common but not necessary. Okay. Leaving the skin on after a good scrub retains extra fiber vitamins like beta, carotene, and minerals, with the skin being perfectly edible and nutritious. Texture and taste to remove potentially bitter or tough skin. I have never eaten a bitter carrot. What the fuck? Especially on older, thicker carrots. Okay, I've eaten a carrot. I kid you not, it was this thick yesterday. I had to actually cut it because I couldn't fit it in my mouth, okay? I've never eaten a bitter carrot. Carrots are sweet, aren't they? Yeah, I swear, I never had a bitter carrot. Like, how does the skin get tough? Like, it's a carrot. Maybe some countries are not washed well. I mean, I wash them, right? I wash them at home. Okay. Okay. I need everybody to go to your fridge or wherever you're keeping your carrots. Take one, wash it, and eat it without cutting the skin. Just try it. Just try it. And if your carrots are bitter, your carrot's quality is dog shit. I have never had a bitter carrot in my life. It's like telling me, like, banana is bitter sometimes. What? It's not supposed to. Carrots are bitter themselves. Bro, they're not bitter. What are you guys talking about? What about apples? Do you peel them? No. Why would I peel an apple? What about cucumbers? I peel cucumbers, but you can eat the skin. Okay, there's some things you kind of have to peel, like kiwi, right? You kind of have to peel that. Or banana. But I'm not saying you have to or you're gonna die. It's just like you're eating hair. Yeah, I know you can actually... Okay, you can eat them, like you're not gonna die. But I peel banana and I peel kiwi. Do you peel tomato? I don't. Right here. Because I'm streaming, I didn't even cut it. I actually can't fit it. I'm gonna cut it with a fork. Oh, peel the skin! Guys, this conversation is fucking derailed into dented area. Like someone's gonna be like, do you drink from plastic bottle by eating the plastic? Have I ever heard of boiled peanuts? No. I've heard of boiled penis. You know what peel means in South African? In Afrikaans. You know what it means? Means dick. Mm-hmm. That bite was massive, fucking hell. This is me when I fit the tomato finally.
He got it! No way! He actually got it! What? He got the... My god, no way! No way! That's crazy.
But I didn't have a tomato on my desk. I had food. Okay, let's do it. I'm ready. I actually finished the whole meal. You guys kept me engaged. I entertained you by eating and talking about carrot like skins. See, that's why I'm a professional streamer. I just had people watching me eat fucking food, and we discussed carrot skins for like 20 minutes. That's it. Is Ryan back? No. It's like halfway, I think. Okay. Damn. Okay, I needed that meal, I'm not gonna lie. No, eat the plastic bottle. I don't eat the plastic, actually. All right, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, sorry about that. Gamers all around the flat universe. We're back with another video. And this is the last tournament video. Potentially. Maybe not. Maybe I'll cast some. Spoilers. 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 I mean, I already spoiled in the last video, but spoilers. The tournament has concluded for me. Sadly, it is what it is. So my tournament ran fully. I lost to Poppy Pop, beat Demu, lost to Vortex, beat Lucifron, beat Wham, and then lost to Marine Lord 4-2. Now, I discussed this in the last video, but I'll just quickly mention it here. I regret not practicing more. I wish I did, but I took like a almost 5-month break from competing, so I kind of thought, you know, I probably have no chance, and I kind of had this shit mindset of like, well, the other guys are much better, and I'm not going to be able to catch up, and yeah, I kind of was lazy, you know. So, yeah, I wish I practiced more, but it is what it is, right? We'll get him next time. But I got top 4 in the tournament, which, you know, after taking the almost half-year break, I thought, like, I'm satisfied with the results, right? Yeah, the regret is there, but it is what it is. Now, I do want to say, this was my first best of 7 that I have played, and I don't know if the other players have practiced, but I haven't practiced a single best of 7. So I was very worried once I was playing these 2 matches, because this one was played Saturday, this one was played Sunday. So I kind of had no time to practice best of 7s. I had time to like look at the draft and all that. But basically, you draft the maps and then you draft the civs. So why is this different? Well, in a best of 7, you draft more civs. So I think in a best of 5, you draft 6 civs, right? And in a best of 7, you draft 9 civs. I think that's correct. So basically, when you play a shorter series in a tournament, whether it's a best of 3 or best of 5, you need to play less civs. Obviously, right? Because if you're playing a best of 3, you know, if you pick Bismalian and let's say Delhi, that's it. Like, you don't need to play Sengoku or English or HRE or whatever. Like, you can play 4 or 5 civs and kind of get away with it. Like, I'm talking at the top level. Obviously, you know how to play other civs. In a best of 5, you need to play a little bit more, a couple of more civs. And you also need to prepare what you're going to play on which map, potentially, and so on and so forth. But in a best of 7, you have to pick 9 civilizations. Now, when you pick 9 civs, 3 are banned, so you need to play 9 plus 3, and you also don't know which civs your opponent's going to take. So pretty much with this system, with the snipe system, you have to play almost every civilization in the game decently. And even though I said I didn't prepare enough, I also didn't practice a lot of the civs. So the preparation that I've done with specific civs. So some civs I just have no practice with. So I felt like usually best of 7s and 9s are my strength. But I feel like it was kind of a bit of a, not weakness, where it's like that's my weak spot. It just, yeah. So doing the draft in a best of 7, I already messed up, I feel like, in the draft. So the first 2 picks were fine. This was fine. But I feel like I got some of the civs that I didn't actually want, and I wasn't very good with them. So one of them was Sengoku. Before even the series started, I was like, Sengoku was nerfed recently, right? And before the nerf, they were just OP. You didn't need to play them. Like, you didn't need to practice them, they're just OP. But after the nerf, I feel like they're still good, but I wasn't very good with them. So I feel like I kind of wasted a ban and pick on that. I think I should have probably banned either Ottoman or China. And, like, if he picks Byzantine, I would pick, like, Malin or something like that. So it would have been a completely different draft. So the draft kind of went wrong from the get-go. Now, I'm going to answer this. These were the matchups. I'm just going to answer this because a lot of people ask me why I didn't ban China. So I'll give you an answer quickly. I'm not going to do this for every single matchup, but I'll give you the answer for this. So people ask me, why didn't you veto China? Because it's like one of the best civs. So when you do this civilization snipe basically he picks a civ, then I pick 2 civs, then he picks a civ, and then I snipe one of his, he snipes one of mine. So I only saw China being picked, and then I had to pick 2 civs. So I could have gone Byzantine Malian, I could have gone Malian French, Byzantine French, I could have gone Sengoku. Instead, I went with Delhi, because even though Delhi into China isn't great, I felt like it might be good into something else. And, you know, if I don't want to play Delhi versus China, I can just veto China, right? But I actually didn't even consider that he would pick JD, so that was a mistake on my part. So basically, once he picked JD, JD is very good against Delhi, like very good. And I wasn't, China is very good against Delhi too, but I wasn't sure how bad this matchup is because I haven't played it in a while. So I wasn't sure how it is. This one I did play, and it's pretty strong for JD. Now, if I could take back the time, I would veto China and would play JD into Delhi. But the Delhi pick in the first place was wrong to take. I should have taken something else. I should have probably taken, honestly, just Mali and Byzantine would have been more than fine. Then instead of taking JD, he would have taken China plus, I don't know, something else like Ottoman or maybe Ayubid, and we would have completely different series. But that's kind of the thing, like at these pro-level games, any mistake you make gets punished and it becomes pretty rough. So I knew that he's going to veto Malian, so I vetoed JD because I didn't want to play JD versus Delhi. Instead, I got China versus Delhi, which, again, I thought would be a bit better than it was, but it was very, very rough matchup. So this game went on for 1 hour, so I'm not going to show the whole game. But I'm going to show, like, the first a little bit just to show you how it went, because in the end, it just goes into, like, a very long grind fest where China is very, very good against Delhi late game, and I don't think, maybe I'm just bad, but I feel like I'm pretty good with Delhi, and I'm pretty good with Delhi late game, but I feel like China against Delhi is extremely, extremely hard for Delhi. Because of the hand cannoneers having extra range, and because China has so much gold in the late game because of taxes, they can just spam hand cannoneers whole game. Now, the game started pretty bad because I actually forgot to get wheelbarrow and survival techniques. So, kick W. Why did I forget that? I don't know. I killed 180 workers? Yeah. I mean, I feel like initially the game was really rough for me, but later on I felt like I don't know what the game looked like, obviously, but I felt like I was playing a lot better, but then I just kept losing the main fights because like 3 bombards and hand cannoneers and spears just killed everything. Like everything. So you were winning at a point. The thing is, I don't even know what point that is because I felt like I was winning the whole time, but then every time we had a main fight, I would just lose. So yeah, I forgot wheelbarrow, and then I lost a worker for no reason. So the start of the series was pretty bad. I feel like, I don't know, my brain was just fucking deactivated or something. So why is China good versus Delhi? So have this in mind. He invested into pro scouts, got 4 imperial officials, or 3, I don't know, 3. Soon he's gonna have 4. He's getting this upgrade. I'm getting all the upgrades for free, and I'm just pumping units. And I have 9 Ghazi Raiders, and he has 9 Spearmen, 5 Horsemen, and an Archer. And he has 4 fucking Scouts. So, yeah. I mean, that's not necessarily, this part is not necessarily China versus Delhi, this is just how China is. Like, this is why we ban or pick China first, because it is that strong. I felt like the sacred site thing, he played better than I did. Like, he kept denying the sacred sites, and I was struggling getting one, and yeah. But it's very hard for Delhi, because Delhi is a civ that actually masses a lot of units really fast. But against China, you can't do that, so your advantage basically doesn't exist, if that makes sense. So like if you're playing against a slower civ, Delhi can 100% have more units. But because China can use imperial officials and their economy is crazy good, you can't outmass them. So look at this, again, state of the game. If you pause, we killed almost same amount. I lost a villager, right? But because he has imperial officials and 20% drop off, he is aging up and he has more units than I do because 8 of mine are scholars. Playing 2 best of 7s in a row wasn't fair at the start. Yeah, I mean, I know, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean, again, I don't, you know, it is what it is. I try not to bold about these things anymore. I do think it's a disadvantage, but, you know, would I do better? Sure. Would I have won if that didn't happen? I mean, it's, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. So at this point, the game is kind of over at the pro level. And I was pretty sure that I'm dead. Like, I'm just going to get pushed and I'm going to die. But for some reason, and I don't really know why, so I'm trying to raid here because I'm like, I'm about to die, so I need to cause some damage or idle time. But he is about to get like upgrades and stuff, and he's gonna get lancers. And I thought he's just gonna push here, and that's it, I'm dead, and we go next game. But for some reason he didn't. Like I think it's here, he just goes back. And I was like, what? Especially because he saw me age up, or like he'll hear me age up. And daily upgrades obviously take a while. So yeah, this is the point where I was like, okay, he's just gonna push here. I already started running away from the deer over here. But yeah, you can kind of see him posturing. And was it here? Yeah, now he just goes back. Which I was very confused about. Because I felt like 100% I'm dead there. He has 10 lancers and 15 spearmen. And he has archers and already upgraded. And my upgrades weren't done. So from here on out, he takes the relics. I think I took 1 in the end. So he takes 4 relics, I take 1, and from this point on, I'm just trying not to die, and I'm just trying to raid as much as I can, basically, to buy myself time. So I'm doing the walling, and I'm trying to buy myself time to, like, get a keep, you know, get village fortresses, and just kind of transition from then on out. But you can see I'm already behind on workers. He's got 4 relics, he's capturing sacred sites, so the game looks really, really, really good for him. So at this point I was kind of feeling good in a way, because I was like, oh, I didn't die there, so now the longer the game goes, maybe I can come back, kind of thing. Obviously I didn't intend the game to go, like, you know, super late in Imperial, but considering how the game started, I was satisfied with the outcome, aka I wasn't dead. So I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna go Imperial. Because if he didn't push earlier, he ain't gonna push now, so I'm just gonna go Imperial, fuck it. He's going farms. And, yeah, we both go Imperial, and again, I don't want to spend, because the game was 1 hour and 7 minutes. But so I don't want to stay in and like watch all that. But basically from here on out, I killed, someone said earlier, 180 villagers in this game. I felt I came back like a few times because I was just killing so many villagers, and he wasn't really killing mine until way later. And I feel like I recovered, but basically China, because of taxes, he had like 700-800 gold per minute with taxes and 4 relics. And then he was just spamming hand cannoneer, bombard, and spears. So I tried going mass archer, but then there was nest of bees. I tried going Ghazi, I tried going my own hand cannoneers, I tried going elephants. And I just lost like armies over and over and over again. So yeah, kinda unfortunate, but like I said, the rest of this game is just a lot of harassing, a lot of raiding, just non-stop non-stop action. So again, I'm not gonna go because it's just fighting back and forth. There's not much to analyze, but I don't know. Maybe I feel like the start of that game, I couldn't have really played it better. I think it's just China, like how many units he had and all that. So I don't think I could have done much there. I think the biggest mistake I made in this series is probably drafting. I think my drafting was pretty bad, in all honesty, because I think there was a lot of things I could have done better, from civilization picks to like actually picking civs per map. Like I think picking Delhi there was pretty bad. So the thing is, when you play these high level matches, if you like waste one of your civs, like throw it away, that means that the rest of your draft is also weaker, and it reduces your chance of winning. So yeah. Now this game is a very good example of that. So the first game, I was like, you know what? I was super far behind, but I almost came back, so I didn't feel too bad. It was a long game, and I feel like if I won the first game, the tempo would kind of shift in my favor, but I wasn't too bummed out about it. This one, I was like, that was just fucking stupid of me. So, let me actually see. So this is the second game, and I chose Lipany. Now, I chose Byzantine, because every game you swap. Now, I was the host, so I pick first, then he picks two. And again, I made a massive mistake. So I picked Byzantine, he picks Ayyubid Abbasid, and I could have picked, I feel like, so many things. So my Delhi's gone, his China's gone. So his Abbasid was there. I could have picked, like, I don't know, even Macedonian dynasty. I could have picked Malian. I could have picked French. And I wouldn't pick English and HRE or Rus, but I picked Sengoku. And why did I pick Sengoku? Because I'm dumb. Because I never played this matchup. First of all, nobody plays Abbasid, because in a best of 5 that we have played up until this point in the tournament, everyone was picking other civs because they're better than Abbasid. Abbasid can be very good at sniping certain civilizations. So for example, Abbasid can be good into Rus, Abbasid can be good into like Sengoku, Abbasid can be good into Malian. Any civilization that's a bit slower, Abbasid can be good into with the proper spawn and the map and so on and so forth. So I didn't even think about this because I was like, oh, I'm going to pick Sengoku Byzantine and then I have 2 OP civs. So why is Sengoku a terrible pick against this? Because versus Abbasid, you usually want to all in feudal or put a lot of pressure on them. But because with Sengoku, you go for Yatai, you go like 2 or 3 Yatai from Matsuri, your age up is very delayed. So your unit production is also very delayed. Which means that by the time he's got 2 TC, we're both producing production buildings. So I don't have an army advantage, but then he has villager advantage, right? So I think Sengoku, again, was a big mistake to pick here. But even with picking it, look how much faster he's aging up too, by the way. And he's Abbasid. I think even with picking Sengoku, I should have probably rushed Castle. I think that would have been the best choice here. Because Abbasid struggles with castle rushing. I mean, Ayyubid, Abbasid, you know, Golden Horde have slow age ups. So I think the best thing I could have done here is just gone straight into castle rush from here. Like maybe make like a daimyo and make a daimyo state and make a daimyo to just harass it a little bit, force it to make some units. And then I should have just gone castle and that's it. I think that would have been the best play. But look what I'm talking about. So I'm adding production right now. His second TC is done, so I can't put pressure on that. And as I finish my production, he's starting his. So this is already just scuffed as fuck for me. Like, even now, I could have gone castle. Like, just make few units, make him make units, and then go castle. Like, that's the advantage of Sengoku And that's the disadvantage of Abbasid. Because even if he sees me going castle, it's gonna take him a while to actually age up, right? So, I think Sengoku overall is a better civilization than Abbasid. But, if you played like I did, it is not good. So, I don't even know how fast castle would work, but I'm pretty sure it would work out better than this, right? So I'm trying to harass, like I said, there's nothing to harass. Yeah, I'm just spamming units. He sees that I'm still making units, so he went on gold to age up, but then he saw that I'm making units still, so he decided to add more production. Here, I should have also added barracks, and I should have just mixed in spearmen, or... like, I should have just gone back and aged up now, because I would still have that timing. But yeah, I kind of have this army, and I just fuck up the engage completely, and he just kind of mows me down, so... yeah. You can see the unit count is very similar to one another. Which, again, not good for me. Like, I'm causing some idle time, and that's cool and all, but it's basically not enough. Yeah, I think my micro here was pretty bad, too. I could have done it a lot better, but basically my Yumi are not covered by the Yuri Cavalry, or Yari Cavalry. So I just get mowed down, and I was like, well, that's game. Because now he can just go age up, and I'm basically just dead. So yeah, this game was pretty bad by me. I did not like my pick here, nor did I like my strategy. And then I just lose a bunch of workers. I'm raiding at the same time, but it doesn't really matter because he's on 2 TC. So you can see we kill the same amount of villagers, but I'm just very, very, very far behind. And he's got Eco Wing, so he can just add farms now. And from this point on, it is just Jover. I mean, yeah. So, another thing that I mentioned earlier, when you have this kind of draft and you lose like a civ you banned and then you picked it, if you lose to Abbasid, which is like a very low priority pick, it is very, very, very bad. Do you think that on a best of 7 Abbasid could go higher on the tier list? No. No. So, yeah, it was like, the way that drafting works, by the way, is like, when you're first pick, basically you say, I pick a strong pick, and then the opponent has to respond with 2. So it gives you a chance to respond with a counter civ to these 2, right? Or one of those 2. And I kind of counter myself. That's kind of the problem. So next game was on Gorge, and it was Ayubit versus Malian. Now, obviously, because I'm playing Malian here, and it's one of my best civs, and Malian is very good, I felt like, okay, I gotta win. If I don't win this, I'm just probably gonna lose 4-0, because, yeah. You know, I lost some good civs already. So, this game he went logistics wing. I was a bit confused about what he did here. I talked about it yesterday, or maybe 2 days ago a little bit, but I don't think this fast castle Ayubin with no units is very good. But I see people do it quite often. But, yeah, I just don't think it's that good. Because you get castle super fast, and you get the relics, but I'm just kind of booming. I'm just doing whatever. You know, I don't gotta make units, I'm just chilling. So I was just doing cow booming meanwhile. And obviously Dervish are very good, because they can just out-heal all the damage, which is pretty good skill to have. So, yeah, he ages up, and I'm just doing the cow boom, and he's gonna be getting the relics. So kind of standard there. I'm adding some barracks for Donzos, because I know, I think I saw that the, what are they called? Camels are coming. And he immediately made a second TC with the industry wing. and he went triple stable. So right now he's just going to be focusing on mass camel lancers to harass, and I'm focusing on the cow boom plus Ajo. And yeah, he's wall-alloying. I'm doing some harassment. I'm trying to deny relics, but obviously it's hard to deny dervish. Was the Malian nerf counter noticeable? I mean, a bit. It's not that bad, I'm gonna be honest. It's not like, oh my god, I have no food. Like, yeah, it is nerfed, but it's not game-breaking, you know? So yeah, now I'm aging up, and I felt pretty comfortable because I kind of have my food set up already, and he doesn't. And Gorge is a map that's very open, so yeah, I felt pretty good about that. And now, Iobit is a bit of a weird one, because so Iobit camels, I don't know if you guys know this, but camel lancers actually lose to knights in castle. But at the same time, you don't want to make knights against them. It's very situational, and it can be hard to explain. But basically, camel lancers are a lot better at raiding because they have longer charge. They're also better at hunting down cavalry because they have the debuff and they have the longer charge. But in straight up fights, the camel lancers actually have less damage than knights. So even though they reduce damage with the cavalry, their damage isn't great, right? But at the same time, you don't want to make cavalry because they debuff your cavalry. So he doesn't need to go 20 camels to debuff your cavalry. He can just go 1, right? And in that case, if I'm making mass cavalry and 1 camel is debuffing me, that's pretty bad for me. But if we're both making mass cavalry, that's fine. And it's kind of weird, but that's kind of how it works. The more camels he has, it becomes better for me to make cavalry. So here, I just went bajillion donzos, and I started transitioning into archers. Now he's going archers, and I still have some cavalry. I'm just harassing everywhere. Like, there was action happening everywhere on the map, patrolling units. And at some point, because right now he's just making camel lancers archers, at some point he loses all the camel lancers, so I transitioned back into Sofa. Because I needed some armored units, because he just had like archers at a point. So this outpost is about to go down. We have a engage here, and now I'm just doing the Malian thing, which is you know, like I have 5 barracks, 6 archer ranges, 1 stable, and you're just rallying units across the map. As you can see on the mini-map, everything is just going forward. And basically the whole idea with Malian is, if you just keep doing this and trade, the opponent runs out of food, right? He comes here for berries, but I have units there already. So yeah, as long as I'm rallying units, even if I'm not trading super efficiently, it doesn't matter because like I got plenty of food to go because I have cows and villagers on the outside food sources. So this game, I'm just fucking... Oh wow, he went on berries immediately. That's wild, with no towers or nothing. So yeah, I'm just rallying units. We're both micring. And you can see the unit count is way higher for me. And this is the point where you're just trying to break your opponent. Because if you stop pushing, you give him time to transition to farms. So that's why you want to keep pushing. And I think this is the point. Yeah, I'm adding more stables because I was like, okay, he's producing archer Gulam, so if I just go mass Sofa, I'll be able to kill his whole army. I managed to, I'm like towering this side because I'm yoinking these berries. Doing some raiding at the top. And yeah, you can see the unit production is just, I'm just spamming everything. Now, because I saw the farms are here, I just fight here, even though it's not a very good fight, but I'm idling his eco. More sofas are coming. They're fully upgraded now, so you can see even though he's killing my archers and stuff, it doesn't really matter. Like, this is how you play Malian. Like, you're supposed to just have a never-ending stream of units. Like, Doesn't matter what your opponent does, you should win because they run out of food. And now I see more farms here. Now I'm transitioning to more sofas. And if you look at his unit count, because he had to go farms, he's got 135 food per minute. He basically didn't produce units for a while. And now we do the push again. And this time around, I think he GG's out. And that was game 3. So I won that one, which I was pretty happy about because Ayubid was his second pick, right? So he obviously values it pretty highly. So, yeah, so this was the situation right now. Obviously, Sengoku, like I said, was pretty bad, but he did play 2 of his best civs, and I played Mali and, you know, Sengoku, so I felt I'm a bit behind in terms of civilizations and what I won with or lost with in the draft, but this is where the problem happens. So remember how I told you that I didn't draft well in the best of 7? Like I feel like I didn't pick good civs, and I lacked some civs. I actually didn't have a civilization to play on Golden Height. Let me actually see which one it is. Yeah, it was this one. So, on Golden Height, I could have played HRE, and then like maybe English. But English versus Mongol is really bad for me, so I was like, I generally don't know what to go. So I was like, I either go HRE English, or I go HRE Rus. And I was like, okay, he's gonna pick Tuklak Mongol, probably. So I'm just gonna go Rus HRE, and he's probably gonna beat to HRE, right? Because Rus is not considered very good on this map. It's basically never played. But I was like, I'll just try something that I have no idea if it works, because I've never done it. Because again, I fucked up the draft. And I was like, I'm just gonna try Fast Feudal into Pro Scouts, and I'm just gonna let him have the water. Which is never a good idea, but I was like, maybe? Maybe? Spoilers, it did not work. I feel like I could have won this though. I haven't rewatched the game, so I don't really know where it went wrong. Maybe I was just far behind from the fishing thing, but I feel like I could have won this game. So I yoinked his deer first. I took 4 of his deer. So that was a nice start. Now he's got some spearmen, I'm making some archers, and I'm just rushing castle for them horse archers. So, yeah, you can see the economy. He obviously has way more eco because of the fishing. And yeah, that's 11 fishing ships is quite a lot. So I kind of knew I need to age up and get relics to like equalize that gold, that income in general a little bit. So at this point I was like, okay, I didn't die, I didn't take any damage. I know he has fishing, but maybe I can snipe that later on or something. So yeah, I'm still pro scouting. I'm getting my second deer pack because I got the first one. So right now with the horse archers coming out, I sniped the first scholar, which was big, or maybe it was the second scholar. And right now I'm sniping some spearmen, and I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm winning, but because obviously I knew he has fishing eco, but I was like, that's a decent start. I'm getting map control. This scholar, did I manage to catch it? I can't remember. He stood there. So I'm getting the relics, massing horse archers, and he is massing knights. Now, the funny thing about knight archer interaction is in low numbers, knights counter horse archers. But when you reach like a 50 horse archer type deal, horse archers become better because you can kite very well and you can take really good engagements, or you can just disengage if you don't want to fight. So I got 3 relics in the end. I wish I've gotten 4, but yeah. Because I did age up first, but, you know. Making a ram here to try and knock down this dock. And yeah, like I said, still, I had my production now up. I felt pretty decent. I should have sent like 10 of these on deer here. I kind of forgot until later on, which wasn't very good. The ram is coming, and you'll see me try to go scout where he has food and stuff. One thing that would have helped me a lot to win this game was if I actually killed this dog and then did not allow him to remake the dog. But he just kind of remade the dog, and yeah, so here I'm going. I'm trying to see if he has a villager or not. But I could have done a lot better. Like, he just walks up. If I had one horse archer there, I would have been able to kill it. And then fishing eco is halted. And basically, I'm ahead. Because I have more passive income and stuff. But he just kind of rebuilds it. So I made 2 rams. And it didn't actually do much. Because I just delayed fishing. I didn't actually deny it. So here we go again, but now he has his whole army. I kind of get caught a little bit. I'm making knights. I'm trying to secure food on the map. This was a pretty bad fight, because I feel like I don't have enough knights to tank. I had like maybe 8-9 knights here, so I needed another 10-ish before I took a fight. But yeah, I got both of the sacred... Oh no, one sacred site. I'm getting sprinkled in placement here. So yeah, that fight was pretty dumb for me. But yeah. And you can see the food income. It like actually plummeted for him because of the fishing. But yeah, now he's just going back to it and all that. But yeah, he's got so many lancers right now. It's crazy. And now it's kind of numbers game where he just like has more units. Like, I should be at like 50-60 horse archers and 20-25 knights. But I had a lot less. So now the fight becomes really, really rough. I think it's, yeah, at this point I tried to transition to crossbows. And I'm trying to do run-bys to like buy myself time. But yeah, I try to go crossbow knight at this point. Just to mow down his knight count. I went trip bucket to get this Tuklakbat fort. This was pretty bad because my units are right there. I'm getting some knights in. My raiding this game was pretty bad because I didn't really kill any units or kill any villagers. I think this is the first time where I'm like doing some damage. Yeah, I killed 4. But yeah, it could have been a lot better. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Now the unit count is almost equal. And again, I don't have frontline at all. That's my biggest problem. There's just no frontline. Look, 2 knights versus like 28. Obviously there's some knights here and I have like a knight or 2 here. But this whole game can be kind of summarized as in no front line. So the archers are just killing my crossbows and my horse archers at the same time. And yeah, he just kind of pushes in, and the problem is he's already transitioned to farms, but I haven't. I mean, I'm slowly, but I haven't, so his eco is about to be a lot more consistent, and he traded way better in these fights, right? Because I took 2 pretty bad... I mean, the first fight was the worst, right? But I took 2 pretty bad fights with no front line. Like, even something like mass men-at-arm horse archer or mass men-at-arm crossbow would have been better than just having like 8 knights. And now he does this siege. He's transitioning to veteran raider elephants, and I'm just cooked at this point. He just has way too much. And I call the GG. Was I 3-0 down? No, 3-1. I think part of the reason why I fudged up the draft so hard is, I mean, first of all, it's lack of experience, right, in best of 7s. But second is, I had like 10 minutes between the 2 series, and I just had no time to prepare. like for what he's gonna pick, what I'm gonna pick, and so on. So yeah. Like as I was peeking, I was like, oh fuck. Like as I was peeking, I was noticing like, oh, I'm not gonna have enough civs for this or that. All right, French versus Jushi Legacy. This was a weird one. Why do you think Mongol versus English is bad for English? I think I don't know who it is good for, but I think I played it pretty bad. I mean, I'll talk about that in the next game. So this game, I went wheelbarrow into just standard French stuff, making knights, and very kind of similar to the China game. I feel like the start he played a lot better, but as the game progressed, I was kind of slowly crawling back into the game. So he's going pro scouts, and again, he's got a lot of units already. He's pro scouting, he's yoinking the deer left and right, and I just skipped pro scouting. Oh, this guy was so annoying. He went in and killed my villager. I'm going early boar. I'm trying to find damage everywhere. And yeah, I'm just trying to raid, trying to harass, getting my upgrades and all that. But, like I said, very similar to the China game. I knew that he's going to age up before me, so I'm trying to put pressure. And the thing is, if you go archer super fast, you can either get mowed down or the opponent can just age up. So I was massing knights trying to, you know, trying to cause some idle time. And I did cause a lot of idle time, I just didn't kill any villagers. Like, I was trading decently well with these knights. Causing idle, but yeah, not killing too much. Here he goes for a push, and you can see he's got way more units. Now, he denied me off of the boar. And now I got a bail from here too, but I was actually a little bit too late, so I think I end up losing like 3 workers here or something like that. Causing more idle time. So this raid was really good, because I idled his wood and his food. So that was nice. But if you look at the unit count, it's worrying. And if I kept my villagers alive, I think this would be okay. But yeah, I'm doing more raiding here. Again, these knights were trading really nicely. So they were doing really good job. I have more knights coming, and now I was like, okay, I'm kind of cooking here. I killed so many villagers here, 12 vills total, and this is the point where I was like, okay, I just need to not take damage now and take it slow, because I should be very far ahead in terms of villager count, and he should be running out of deer soon, TM. Even if he ages up, it's like, it's fine, basically. I still had a full deer pack here, and now I have a bunch of units. And basically, I've been just raiding the whole game. I got more knights here. Coming to the food. He's defending. And you can see, like, now the unit count is equal. But I'm aged down. So now we gotta age up. I'm trying to wall this side, because it has berries, gold, another set of berries there. And I have enough gold to age up, but I am not mining gold right now, which is the the problem. So he's denying this, and I have so many archers though. Like, he can't even fight even though he's castle, because of the amount of archers that I have. And here he overstays his welcome. I snipe out all the spearmen. I managed to chase this down, and I was like, okay, that was a nice fight. Fucking love that. He's getting the relics, which, you know, it is what it is. I'm upgrading my units. Now, the problem is I have no gold because I can't mine it because this is now walled and I'm scared to go out because of the Lancers. So what I'm doing is I'm just transitioning to farms and I'm getting stone so I can make a keep so I don't die and to discount all the units as well, which is really good. Boom. So now we can just keep cranking units, go eat 50 villagers on wood so that we can get more and more farms. Because like I said, I knew I was ahead in terms of villagers, even though he has relics, so yeah. I think I go second TC here too. Yeah, second TC, which I actually don't know if he's ever scouted it. That part I'm not sure. But yeah, like right now my food eco is pretty nice. I have 32 on farms. Now I'm going on gold. And yeah, the night raids this game were just like happening constantly. So I think this game, I did a really good job raiding. I think the main fights is something I can improve on based on this tournament. And obviously the drafting was pretty bad, but this is, we've never had a draft like this with snipes and stuff, so I guess I didn't adapt too well. So that's something I can improve, assuming we have that kind of drafting system in the future. So now I'm back on gold over here. I walled off. He's trapping my keep, but that's okay. I have a tower, and now I managed to snipe the trebuchet. And my guild hall has almost 2k food, so I can go Imperial. Now, he's got 2 Sacred Site and he's sieging me down. So I was like, okay, as long as I get a Red Palace here, finish this gold. I just wanted to get my upgrades with this Red Palace, basically. Like, elite upgrades. I was like, I'll be in a decent position. I'm going gold here. Because I knew 100%. Like, I kept harassing. And I didn't see any farms. So I knew that he's not farming. And I knew he's probably all-inning on the sacred sites. And this siege thing, whatever he's doing. I was very surprised he aged up, actually. That kind of caught me off guard. Because I was like, how the fuck does he have resources to age up? So then I thought maybe I missed. Like, maybe he has farms like here or something. Because I kept going behind and he had no farms. So we got production here. I'm getting my elite upgrades finally. I'm getting +3 range attack. I kept doing the raids because I had so much food income. And I'm trying to decap sacred sites as well. And I saw all his lancers here. So I just engaged the main army to try snipe the trebuchets. And I just kind of mow down this army. And I think he GG's here, right? Yeah, I just keep pushing. And now the Lancers come back, but it's like his whole army's kind of gone. So he just taps out. So that was a pretty interesting game. It kind of shows you can just hold and sit, do some raiding until you have enough economy and until you have enough units to just kind of pounce, go out and try to kill his army. How can I improve the big fights that I mentioned? I think maybe it comes down from the playstyle. Like, I think I'm very raid focused. I feel like that's my strength, is raiding. So I feel like sometimes I overdo it or I overcommit and I lose units and then I don't have enough units in the main fight.
Beasty, I understood why you looked younger yesterday. White shirt with no print. Print gives boomer vibes.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Astrid. Am I boomer now? Am I booming now? Probably. Now, this one was, so the last map, because this is the, it was 3-2 for him right now. So, again, this is what makes drafting in AO4 so cool to me and so interesting. So I just played French, and he played Jushi Legacy, right? And he played, wait, what did he play earlier? He played Tuklik and I played Rus. So these are the civs that we had left. And I think the maps we had left was Kerlagular and Frigid Marshes. So I decided to go HRE and English. I was thinking about going HRE Byzantine, but I wasn't sure. So I was like, I'll go HRE English, because I thought English will be not bad into Mongol. So I assume he's going to pick Mongol Ottoman here. And he did. So he vetoes HRE and I veto Ottoman, so it's English versus Mongol. And then the last game, that means that it's going to be like Ottoman OTD versus like Byzantine HRE, which I was fine with playing on Kerlagular. So I felt like the last map I was okay with. This one I wasn't sure. So the idea here was I'll go fishing, he'll go fishing, and I'll just go Spearman Horseman into Keshik Archer, and I'll transition to farms, and my eco is going to be great, and I'll just be able to overwhelm him. But I made a critical mistake. Can you guess what that mistake was? It actually comes very early. Not 2TC and fish. I don't think it's that. I think if you go 2TC... I think if you go 2TC against Mongol, you die. Like, guaranteed. Because he can go mass fishing into fast castle, get relics, and then go fast imp. There's no way you survive that. No way. Like, he can take all the fishing. My fishing, his fishing. So, I think the mistake that I made was that I actually opened double stable. MLORD did 2TC against Anaton and won. Yes, and it was also a completely different matchup. But yes, thank you. Thank you for that input. It's like, it has nothing to do with this game. It was Tuklik versus English, which is... yeah. So, what I fucked up this game, I think... to be fair, I don't know if 2TC would work out or not. I haven't played English in fuck knows how long on a hybrid map. Like, again, I messed up the draft and a lot of things I was just doing in the moment and I had no clue how to fucking do them. Right here, this should have been a barracks. And maybe I should have even gone double barracks into stable. But instead, I went double stable. So watch what happens from the get-go. Like, this is so bad. Even if I added a barracks now, maybe it's playable. But basically what ended up happening is... from the get-go, I can't mine gold anymore because I don't have Spearman and he's got Keshik. And on top of that, I can't harass him. I killed a villager, he killed a villager. I can't harass him because he's attacking me with Keshik. So if he defends with Keshik against Horseman, that's good. But I can't defend with Horseman against Keshik on my side. So, like I said, if these two were barracks, I think this is fine. Because it would force him to go archers. But because I added barracks so late... he actually never went for archers because he had a Keshik lead already compared to my Spearman. So he could fight my Spearman with Keshik. Did I expect Mangudai? Why stables? No, I expected Keshik, but for some reason I was like, he's gonna go Keshik Archer. Like, in my mind, it was like, oh, he's gonna go that. And because I haven't played English in this map and I haven't played this matchup, I didn't even consider the fact that he can just keep massing Keshik into spears.
Beasty. Please don't get this wrong, I love you and I cheer for you, I am a gold dent, but sometimes you can see/feel things. Let's say you cannot play like Jokic, but if he has a bad game you can feel what he could do even you don't play like him.
Wait, what? Thank you. Wait, what are you... About what? What are you referring to?
So coming in a friendly matter, last 2 years I watch you versus ML. I feel like he is just buying time against you and so many times he recovered. I feel like you are super smart and my advice is think less as much as this sound crazy.
I personally think... Thank you for the donos. Sorry, I thought your first message was the whole message, so I was like, what? I actually think the opposite. Maybe I'm wrong, but I actually think the opposite. I think the longer the game goes, I come back. I think what MLORD is really good at is not falling behind in the first place.
I'm not here to give you advice, but I feel like game 6 you had like 50 to 70 spears and for a few minutes he had 0 archers, and him like Beasty. Just go with 3-4 AMs and all in at his TC like Vortex does. Leave your docs, just go and let him come into you.
Yeah, but that's because you see the whole map. When I'm playing, I don't see the whole map. So I don't know if he's aging up. I don't know if he has archers. I don't know if he's got towers. I don't know if he's got men-at-arms. You know. Like, that's the thing. Like, yeah, if I look back, it's like, yeah, I should have done this or that. But doing it in-game is, yeah. Like, it just... Like, I think comparing... I mean, this is an interesting discussion. Thank you for the donuts. It's an interesting discussion because I actually think that what you said about MLORD, if you let him go, he comes back. I actually think, you know that meme, you're not that guy, pal? I think I'm that guy, pal. Like, I think if you let me for too long, I will come back. Like, I think I'm very good at that. I'm very good at raiding. The problem with, maybe I'm too reliant on raiding. Like, Louis and MLORD have a very similar style where they only attack or raid when they're sure of a win. Like, they don't really take any risks. And that's why MLORD doesn't take damage. He just, this game, obviously, he was raiding and he was being aggressive. But again, he wasn't taking any unnecessary risks. He's just attacking where he can. Whereas I would commit more. And both MLORD and Louis, they have very similar style where they're waiting for you to make a mistake. They actually, I know this is like, I'm not trying to downplay their skill, but they don't actually do anything, is the simplest way to put it. They defend really well, and when you make a mistake, they capitalize on it. My style is more similar to... My style is more similar to Vortex, but, you know, different way. So Vortex is like, he sees the opportunity and he all-ins. I like to force people mistakes, right? I don't necessarily all-in every time, but I like to force people's mistakes and kind of tear them apart, right? Whereas Vortex is like, he forces a mistake and he tries to end the game. So, this is a... this is just different styles, basically. So, the advice of like, you should do this or that more can work, but it doesn't always actually work, right? Because sometimes you would need to change your whole style, right? If you listen to the advice. But then if you change your whole style, then you're not playing what you're used to. And changing your style is very hard. Very hard. So for example, If you tell Vortex, okay, now go 2 TC every game, do you think he's going to be as good as he is now? He's not, because that's not his thing. Can he beat top, like, 10 player with 2 TC? Sure. But is he going to be as good as he is with his style? No. Because it's just different styles, right? Yeah, I think, like, if you look at the series, me against Wham, right? I won 4-0. And I was raiding and being aggro every game, right? And I found those weaknesses. So the clash of styles becomes in... I feel like I can break any player with that kind of thing, like trying to raid and harass and do damage. But against Marine Lord and Louis, because they're defensive, I have to take a different approach. Like, maybe I can do that, but I think the best way to play against Marine Lord and Louis is be a bit greedy, but keep them on their toes, because you basically outboom them because they're so passive. But then if you play against Vortex, you have to be ready to fight in Feudal, simply put, right? And I don't know if you guys remember, I don't know which tournament this was, but I played against Vortex, it was this year, and I won 3-0, or 4-0 even. And basically every game, I all-in him, right? I picked the aggressives and I all-in him. And everyone said, oh, that's really weird, Vortex didn't play like he usually plays. Yes, because I was the one who was putting aggression on him and being aggressive, and he's not used to that. He's used to being the aggressor. So if you sometimes flip this style on them, they don't know how to play because they haven't played against it. Yeah, that series was very fast because I killed Vortex like fast every game. But he's not very good at that, right? Because all his practice is him being aggressive. And that's why, that's what he's good at, right? So sometimes you have to adjust your style a little bit, but changing it completely is very hard.
True.
You know?
Maybe try it in practice next time, spice it up a bit. Just watch this game that you are watching now. I think for a few minutes he has 0 archers with like 50-60 spears chasing around, but true, I get it. From Spect POV, I was like, just go to his TC, haha.
Yeah. If it was that easy, brother, I'd do it, trust me. Thank you. Thank you for the donos. Yeah, so this is also, by the way, why certain players do bad against certain players. It has nothing to do with skill, it has to do with clash of styles. This is something I talk about somewhat often. Some people's styles are just good into some styles, and that's it. Like, I don't know if you guys know, you know when Vortex and Lucifron were peak? Like, they were always ending 2nd, 3rd, 4th place, right? Do you guys remember that? Peak. They were, I mean, Vortex is probably at his peak now. But when Vortex and Lucifron were at their best, like, you know, contending, winning tournaments, stuff like that. Because I think Vortex, skill-wise, is the best he's ever been. You know who beat them the most? It wasn't me or Marine Lord. It was B. Right? Why did B beat him? Because he plays fucking weird. And they're not good against it, apparently. Because B has an insane win rate against them. At the time, he had like 90% win rate against them. Like 90% against both of them. But then B against me had, I think, 12 or 13% win rate. And against Marine Lord, B also has a very low win rate. So, this is because of Clash of Styles. That's it. And yeah, sometimes someone's style is just better against someone's style. And it's very hard to play against some players because of that. Like, another good example of this is Wham beat Marine Lord 3-0. And Anotan beat Marine Lord 3-1. But then I beat Wham 4-0. You know? So, this is something that never gets talked about in AoE 4. I feel like when people cast and commentate. But there's a massive difference in player styles. Massive. like the way they play and stuff like that. I honestly think that the biggest mistake for me this series is the draft. I think both which civs I picked and which civs I picked on which maps, I think that was my biggest mistake. Marine Lord is probably the hardest player to break because he plays defensive and he's very good at defending raids. But I feel like once you break Marine Lord, he starts falling apart very quickly. But like basically breaking through that first layer is the hardest part. Whereas you have some players where they're easy to raid, but it just feels like after that they just they plug the holes and you can't raid anymore. So yeah, I think the draft overall, yeah, the first game I played, what was it, Delhi, China, not good for me. Sengoku Abbasid, I just fucked it up completely. Mali and Ayuvid, I won. Golden Heights, I didn't have a civ for it, so again, that's a drafting error. Gorge, I managed to win, and then Frisian. This one was both... I would say this one was less of a drafting error, as I could have played a lot better. So right now, this is an interesting point. So I have 22 spears and 16 horses. And right now, I should just... so I was worried that Vetter and Keshiks are gonna mow me down. I think I should have just kept pushing. But... yeah. Now, see, the problem is, I go back and he goes and kills my docks. If I attacked, he can't kill my docks and I deny the gold. So you see that? So even that move that I just did was a big mistake. Look, now I'm chasing him and he's just killing docks. And here, I don't know if I managed to... I killed some villagers, yeah. So this was a good raid. But again, it wasn't for free. I lost docks. So, yeah. It was a very good series to learn from, I feel like. Like, now I'm aged up. And again, looking at this, I know what to do. But playing in it was different. Right now, I should get these upgrades, get +2 ranged armor, and I should have just fucking A-moved onto the gold. That's what I should have done. Like, look at the army difference. You know? Like, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is my, not necessarily weakness, but sometimes when I say I'm overrating, I don't need to do this. I should have just attacked the gold. Right? And also I transitioned into crossbows, which I think was a mistake too. I should have just kept making spearmen and horsemen, like Baboon. But yeah. Like I said, it was a good series to learn from. And I do like this drafting system, by the way. I think it's really interesting.
I was fuming, I had popcorn for game 7, I had my Beasty flags, everything, I was screaming Rams, but Beasty playing catch me if you can, haha.
Yeah, Rams are not very good at the high level. Like, Rams on TC are rarely a thing. Like, ramming this, sure, but TC... you would rather just kill villagers, basically. And yeah, right now, he's Imperial with Kaganat, and, well, I'm not. He goes in the back. I try to get, like, a surround here. And, yeah. He's just kiting, and I'm just getting smoked right now. If I was Imperial, this is still playable, but because I wasn't, and I had to go Imperial, I had to stop making units. And, of course, he gets Pow Pow, kick W. So I'm trying to age up, but it's just old Jober. So, yeah. G to the G. So overall, like I said, I think it was a good tournament. I mentioned this when I took a break. I told you guys I don't know what my plan for the future is because I just don't know if I want to practice, if I want to compete. This was a positive experience for me, and like in this tournament, I lost 3 times, right? I lost here, I lost to MLORD, and I lost to group stage. I wasn't really like molding or balding. I wasn't upset comparatively to, you know, when I lost before in the past. So I think the break did me good. Changing my mindset a little did me, not a little, changing my mindset a lot did me good. And so what's my plan for the future? Red Bull qualifiers are happening in January, so I will be participating in Red Bull qualifiers. I'm gonna take a week or 2 break. Not break, like I'm not gonna play custom games, but obviously I'm gonna be streaming and all that, creating content. So I'm gonna crank out content, and then I'm gonna start practicing for the Red Bull qualifiers. Hopefully they release the handbook and maps soon. And maybe we'll do some weekly tournaments too. How about that? Just to keep the engine running a little bit. So yeah, that's kind of it. I am going to cast these matches. So if you're watching on YouTube or you're watching live on Twitch, I am going to cast these matches on my channel. So that should be very exciting. I casted the last time and we had like 2,500 viewers or something like that. So that should be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see Vortex Puppy Paw. I'm excited to see whoever plays here or whoever loses against MLORD and then the grand finals as well. If you're watching this in YouTube video form, thanks so much for watching, brother. I appreciate you. And if you're watching live, let's keep going. Boom. Just like that. Am I gonna be practicing today for tomorrow's Outback Octagon? Hell no. Bro, nobody practices Outback. Nobody. Poppy said 3 goats are out, so final would be easy without Anna, Wham, and you last night. True. Did I know that I look like Zlatan Ibrahimovic? I don't know about that. I know what he looks like, and... Oh yeah, I'm not playing tomorrow, by the way, Octagon. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I have to change. I'm playing Thursday first match. Your health doing okay? We'll see. Okay, I'll do a game and then I'll do a tier list.
Bro, I had commercials. First, I'm sorry for disturbing/interrupting with all the donos. Second, screw all the idiots. You carry this game. Even Real Madrid loses sometimes in CL, so screw the haters and opinions. Me and my friends can't wait to tune in for the next one.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. You didn't interrupt. You started a good discussion, I think. With the styles and all that. So, thank you. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not paying attention, but I feel like there wasn't... I feel like there wasn't a lot of hating this time around. I mean, maybe in EGC chat, I don't know. But, yeah. I felt it was alright. Kenton Brad, Big Chat, still unavailable, Double Champ, Kardash, Envision, thanks for sure, 5 gifted brothers, Gillette, thanks for sure, 38, Saren TV, Nod, and Hanning the Man, welcome, thank you guys for resubs, I appreciate it, thank you, thank you. I didn't see the China game. Does the Civ have many weaknesses? Yeah, it has a weakness that you can't pick at every game. That's about it. Yeah, I do wish the tournament started earlier. Like, I talked about this yesterday, but I wish they just started an hour earlier. But, you know, 4th place with 5 days of practice is super efficient. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, my ROI was the best this tournament. Actually, that's not true. There was that one tournament that I just fucking lucked out and... Yeah, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, so I can tell you now. So I practiced with Louis for 5 days in a row, and I lost every single time. I literally just got fucking destroyed. Like one time I lost 5-0. To put it in perspective, I never lost 5-0 in practice in my life. And I lost 5-0. I was just like, bro, what is happening? I just couldn't. That's why when Louis lost, I was very surprised. Because I was like, holy fuck, he is insane. Silent Pain, thank you for 100 bits. Webframe, thank you for the dinosaurs. You feel excited better understanding new Cids and matchups? To be fair, I'm not very good with the new Civs. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I'll let you in on a little secret. I didn't practice 2 Cluck at all. Because, A, late start to the practice, and B, I figured everyone's gonna pick it. So I was like, I'd rather just invest time into something else. That's it. What's up? Is Vortex best player right now? I mean, we'll see, right? I hate that there. Look at that tail going. Such a good dog, that there. Who do you think have a bigger chance against MLORD? I don't know. I think in the current skill, I think Vortex looks sharper. But the question is, how many Civs does Vortex play? That's the question. Because it's a best of 9. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a best of 9. We'll finally see Ava in English. I mean, yeah, realistically, you know which Civ you're not gonna see? I think. You're most likely not gonna see Macedonian Dynasty. Because I don't think, I don't know for sure, but I don't think anyone practiced it. Maybe someone is preparing it right now for the, you know, for the last, for the finals. Macedonian probably not gonna see. Maybe JD. I mean, you're not gonna see Japanese for sure, because that's gonna be banned. Golden Horde? I think someone's gonna play Golden Horde, actually. I think someone's gonna play Golden Horde. So, yeah. Yo, am I gonna get a game or what's up? Takes so much time to practice so many civs. Yeah, it's legit. Like if you have to play like 18, 19, 20 civs, it's like it's rough. Hey Winston, how you doing, brother? Do I like to play FFA the most? I don't know. I mean, I like playing a little bit of everything. Do you see the news? Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. What news? 2 DLCs are announced for next year.
Hey Beasty Ty for being the goat and for all guides, but damn we need a Bizguid again.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Okay, you know what we can do? While I'm in queue, what videos do I need to make? Oh, yo. I fucked up something. Okay. Okay, I need to make videos for team games. Sengoku Daimyo. Okay, so we need to make 4 videos for team games for each of the new civilizations, right? What else do I need? Oh, guides. Guides, let's see. playlists. Okay. English. Is there a new bit? When was the last English guide that I've done? I don't think I've done one in a while, right? But there's also nothing to do. Vikings are way too low on your latest tier list. No, don't worry. I'm putting any new Civ in S tier. I'm putting all the new stuff in S tier straight away. Okay, English, I think no guide. No guide. French. When was the last time I've done a French guide? How to play French. May 2025. Let me see. Where's this video? Oh shit. Bro, I know why I'm not getting a fucking game. Bro, I'm so dumb. I'm on the fucking beta because of the replays. Oh! I'm on the fucking private server. That's why I'm not getting a game. I was like, what the fuck? I've been queued for 6 minutes? That's crazy. Okay, what's the last mastering video that I've done? Do you guys know? Was it Ottoman and Malian? Okay, I'm updating the game as soon as it stops. Okay, it's updating now. Okay, French, we can do a new guide. Rus. Okay, we're opening the game now. Let's go. Let's go. When was the last time to play Rus? Also in May. New. Okay. How to play Mongol. I feel like Mongol, I don't even know what I would make. Yeah, nothing. No guide. Abbasid, no guide. Delhi, no guide. HRE, I don't know what to make for HRE, no guide. Chinese, new guide. New Fort IO openers. Oh no, is this the third? My name's Turd. Jiggly Turd. Why is he ignoring all the like a pro messages? I'm not. I'm looking at the guides. What do you mean ignoring? I literally... Oh my god, bro. Ain't no way I got Tuklak Dynasty. Ah!
این مهم بود.
فرمان آری. دیده با فرمان همی برم. سوار.
پیل چیز روم.
آماده.
Duxo! This guy's a Chad. I can tell. Bro, where do I even go? It's MSN? Oh yeah, it is. Yo, you think he's gonna go 2TC? What are the chances he goes 2 town center? 3%? MSN is a big fan. He's just goofing, bro. He hates me. I'm joking. He doesn't hate me. Maybe. He hates me. Oh. Oh yeah, so someone, I was talking about, I need to go to doctor tomorrow. I have an appointment, so I'm not going to be streaming, I'm not going to be playing in the Outback Octagon. I was supposed to play first tomorrow, but I asked to play another time, so I'm playing Thursday. And someone asked, am I okay? Well, we'll see, brother. I'm going to doctor and we'll see. Maybe I'm dying. I'm scheduling like a full checkup, basically. And We will see. I'm going to dermatologist tomorrow. I got some moles on my back. I gotta get checked out. I checked them out like 2 years ago, but I gotta update, you know, make sure I'm not like, you know. Am I reading this right? All the Red Bull tickets are sold already? Yeah, I think so. I think so. So yeah, I'm doing that, and then I'm doing like it's called VIP package for males, for men. But I need to call me when they have a free slot. But basically, I'm doing like a package thing at a private clinic where they're gonna test everything. Like I'm gonna do a urine sample, a blood sample. I'm gonna check everything there can be checked from blood. I'm gonna do EKG. I'm gonna do. I think they're doing the nuts examination. These nuts. And so all that and seeing the doctor to look at the results and everything is like 160 euros. Fucking love that. Poop sample? I'm not doing that. Yeah. Is he going knights? Yes. Dude, this is a match you never see. Katie versus Tuklak on land. It's so random. Oh shit, I forgot I need this. Wait, how do elephants do against Chandelier Knights? I feel like Corvinus would know this. Yeah, I feel like Corvinus would know that. I went Tower of Victory. I don't know if you guys noticed. Okay. Okay, China. Ottoman. New. What is it? 1311 opener. Malians. No good. Fuck it. Byzantines. What else we got? Japanese. New guide. Plus how to mastering Japanese. Biz. Do we need a new biz guide? Let me see how to play. I don't even remember what I did last for Byzantines. 2 TC and 1 TC aggression guide. I feel like Byzantine hasn't really changed. Yeah, we'll just leave that. Ready. Or has it changed? I don't remember when the systems change came through.
ولی مدیون را خواهم
14 damage, 160 health.
من شما را چه نیاز بود؟ خواهم شتابی.
فرمان بحر همه چنین خواهم روست فرمان اینک آن فرمان چپم
فرمان همین
کار فرمان ولی ولی
یورش همی برم آن سوی بر همی روم
خاموش
ولی
گوش ده
آب را
من شما را چه نیاز بود
فرمان بردار دیدبان
روستاییان همراهم شوید سپاه انجامیده خواهد شد فرمان اینک آن سوی سواره را سوار فرمان بردار
گوش ده
فرمان بخشنین خواهم فرمانم سپاهیان این فرمان اندازی مدیما خاموش این مهم با
من شما را چنین همی روم بهر کشتکاری
کار به کارم همین
ده به شیر آرد
پیلان فرمان پیش روند
ده به شیر آرد
نه
خاموش این مهم بود انجامیده خواهد شد سپاهیان فرمان فرمان هوا رو حرکت کنم رویم فرمان بهر انجامیده خواهد شد
ما بیارسته ای
پیلان جنگی آماده فرمان
من شما را چه نیاز بود
منتظر فرمان
ولی
سپاهیان همراه هم شوید خاموش این مهم بود فرمان دنبال آیید سپاهیان شوید اینک همین خواستیم فرمانهای نو همی رسد من همراه هم آیید لشکریان سپاهیان اینک گوش دهید از حکم من سوار و حاضر
خواستان نزدیک
همراه هم شوید فرمانهای نو همی رسد مردم دنبال فرمان آماده فرمان خاموش همراه هم آیید به سامان شوید پیلان جنگی
پیلان روستاییان ما روستا شکار را سید گوش ده هنگام راه روی
پیلان جنگی آماده فرمان سوار و حاضر به سامان شوید پیلان جنگی پیلان جنگی فرمان سوار آماده حرکت
دیدبان اینک همی
آماده حرکت فرمان همی برد کار پیلان جنگی
همگی آماده بود
سوار پیلان جنگی به سامان فرمان همی برد
برای کردن
آراستن کار
فرمانم به سامان شوید پیلان جنگی سوار پیلان جنگی فرمان بردار آماده فرمان روید پیلان جنگی به سامان آرم فرمان پیش روید پیل به سامان شوید ایران آماده حرکت را برکشید پیش را
همگی پیلان فرمان من شما را چه نیاز بود
فرمانهای نو همی رسد به سامان شوید پیلان جنگی خاموش این مهم بود
کمانچه شم اینک جنبی
پیلان جنگی به سامان فرمان بر فرمان پیلان جنگی
سپاهیان آراسته
آماده چنین خواهم شد
کمانچه شم
به سامان شوید پیلان جنگی پیلان جنگی
آماده باشید
حاضر پیش روید مردان به سامان شوید پیلان جنگی
کمانچه شم آماده هم سپاهیان آراسته آماده باشید
پیلان جنگی به سپاه این مهم بود. فرمان بهره سپاهیان اینک گوش
همگی
فرمانهای نو همی رسد. خاموش این مهم فرمان بهره همراه همانی
فرمان همی رسد.
راه افتید. سپاهیان اینک دنبال آیید. سپاهیان فرمانهای نو
گوش دهید. فرمان همی رسد. گوش
فرمان بهره هم اینک همکاری.
روستاییان آماده. گوش ده.
خاموش به حکم من پیش
همگی
خاموش این مهم بود.
همه هنگام راه روی.
سپاهیان اینک گوش ده. انجامیده خواهد شد. فرمان آمادگی به سامان بالایی. سپاهیان آمادگی حرکت اینک می‌پاسید. به سامان شوید.
من شما را مران را خواهم کرد.
پیلان جنگ پیلان جنگی آماده هنگام سواری.
روستایی روستایی.
من شما را پیلان جنگی آماده و انجامیده خواهد شد. آماده سواران روید. پیلان جنگی به سامان شوید. پیلان جنگی فرمان باردارم.
فرمان ولی به کارم. من شما را
پیلان جنگی آماده فرمان.
ولی
گوش ده.
همگی آماده باشید. به کارم. سپس جنبید. فرمان همی رسد.
فرمان شما چه بود؟
من این را
به سامان
Okay, what else do we need? Jushi. I don't really have a new build. Mastering Jushi. Ayubids. A new guide. New guide FC Wood Stone Wing. I just write notes for myself. Plus mastering Ayubids. OTD Omega Lul. Mastering OTD, bro. Mastering OTDs, just don't play it. Mastering JD skip because of rework. What else do we have? KT, new guide plus mastering KT. Lancaster, new guide plus mastering Lancaster. Sengoku, Macedonian, Golden Horde, Tukluk, new guide, plus master. I'll just write it like this. What the fuck just happened? See, I need to do, this is like fucking 20 videos. Actually, it's probably more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I need to do 23 videos just for this. Okay, 6, 7. Oh, he said the thing, dude. Oh, yo, he said the thing. Shut your mouth. All right. All right, punks. Let's do a tier list, shall we? Gamers, we're back. It's your favorite video. It is the last tier list of 2025. The next tier list you see, it's gonna be in the new year, new me. Wow, that rhymed actually. So, as always, I want to start off by saying this civilization is going to be for 1 versus 1 land maps only. So, this does not include hybrid maps. This is only for land maps because most of the people watching this are watching for, maybe we could include hybrid maps. Now let's just include land maps. That's what I've always done. So no hybrid maps, no water maps. If the civs are good there, I'm gonna mention it, but we're not gonna sort a tier list based off of that. And as always, I wanna start off as well by saying this civilization tier list does not affect the games in your league, whatever that is, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, conquer 1, conquer 2, or even conquer 3. This is, in my opinion, what's best at the tippity top level. And, you know, a lot of people obviously want to know that. And that's why I'm here, to make it. So, let's get started with a very easy one. Boom. I mean, yeah, it's D tier. Now, I do want to say another thing. This civ tier list doesn't mean that a D tier civ cannot beat an A tier civ, or B tier, or C tier, or even S tier. It just means that if I could pick these civilizations, I would always prioritize S tier. Does that make sense? So, yeah, OTD, D tier. I think at the pro level, OTD is, again, it's just suffering from the same problems. Double the cost in the units. The fact that you don't have as many units because your units are twice as strong is a disadvantage, not an advantage. So OTD has seen some play in pro level at hybrid maps or water maps, but not on land maps. So that's it. D tier. Next one we're going to be talking about, another easy one. Probably the strongest civ in the game right now is... Psych. Oh, psych. It is Japanese. I think single-handedly the best civ in the game. And at or above. S+. That's Japanese. Japanese... I haven't done a single practice game against Japanese. The pros don't pick Japanese on the ladder, and in the tournament we haven't seen a single Japanese game because Japanese has been permanently banned in the tournament. So yeah, it's really been banned every single time. So the civ is just too strong. Why is it too strong? Because I think the main strength comes from the fact that you're getting free farms, which means you're almost never running out of food with Japanese until way, 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 way later in the game. You have Mounted Samurai, you have Yumi Archers, which are also very good. That combo is just very good. Everything they have is just very good, I feel like. And with the nerf on Pro Scouts over time, it just made Japanese better and better. And they can do Fast Castle, and they can fight in Feudal. So, and they can open Dark Age Barracks for 75 wood. Like, they just got it all. The next civilization we'll be talking about, let's do another easy one, House of Lancaster. Now, I'm gonna put this in S+ as well, IMO. I think this civ is just too good. Now, we have seen some play with House of Lancaster in the tournament, but I feel like they just win most of the time. And when they don't, it's like they got something happened where they lost. But it is also getting banned very, very often. And I just feel like it's way too strong. The manner change that happened, funnily enough, didn't nerf it at all. It actually made it stronger initially in the game. And it allowed them to attack you faster. So the manner change is technically worse at like, let's say, I don't know the exact number, but like 10 to 12 minutes. Because you have to make another manner. But the moment you make the first manner, it's actually better than it was before because you can make units faster and attack faster, and your economy is actually really good. So, yeah, Lancaster is just has way more units than any other civ. And this is with Lords recently being nerfed as well. They nerfed their damage and their HP, but I still think they're too strong, even with the nerfs. So, the fact that they give HP to your army, everything is just really, really good. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be Byzantine. I think Byzantine is a solid S tier. It is a very strong civ. I would say, I don't know if it's the only civ, but it's a civilization that if you reach castle and you haven't taken damage, it's hard to lose with it. Let's put it that way. Even if you haven't transitioned to farms, the amount of free units you're getting from mercenaries and the amount of free units you're getting from the Golden Horn Tower is too good. And I think Golden Horn Tower and mercenaries, you're just producing so many units for free that maybe a little bit too good. So we're going to put it into the S tier. And that is an infantry civ. So you don't even need horses. Although, once you reach castle, you do make cataphracts. So, yeah. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be English, D tier. Boom. English recently also received some changes. They buffed, they gave like a campfire. It gives like increased gathering rate on deer, I think, and boar. But technically, didn't change much. Like, it's a small buff, but I feel like English just struggles from the same reason it always did. It's just too slow. And I don't even know what they can buff with English, because I feel like English is so close to being broken. Because if English had any faster feudal age or better feudal age, once you transition to like 32 farms, I feel like it's almost, it's like Byzantine. It's like, if you reach that point, it's like impossible almost to lose because your food income is just insane. But getting to that point is what is rough indeed. The next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be Abbasid. I'm going to put Abbasid in C tier. Now, I think Abbasid is almost a D tier, but it has some good matchups. I feel that OTD and English don't really have matchups where you're like, you know, if you knew what civ you're going to play against, I feel like English and OTD have very little, if any, matchups where you're like, yes, I'm going to pick English or OTD. Abbasid has some matchups where it's good against. It's namely good against slower civs or civs that are not very good at rushing super quick. So like Abbasid can be played into Malian, Abbasid can be played into Sengoku, it can be played into Tughlaq Dynasty. You know, like I said, some civilization, maybe even into Byzantine, because Byzantine takes a little bit to kind of kick off. Maybe for sure into Golden Horde, maybe into KT. Because those civs are have a slow start, and then they're kind of pumping a lot of units, or they're rushing castle or whatever. So it gives Abbas a little bit of free space to work with. Whereas these two, I just don't know what the point of those two civs are. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be JD. JD, very similar situation as Abbasid. What I mean, not by giving time, but it is good against some civs, but generally you don't want to be playing it at the top level. It's very good, for example, into Delhi. It's very good into Mongol. Maybe it's very good into Tuklak. I'm actually not sure, but in general, not great. Simply because the eco of JD is not very good. And also reminder, JD rework hopefully coming soon. Copium. But hopefully. Alright, moving on to the next one. It is going to be... let's do another easy one. Malian S tier. Malian's really good. They did receive a nerf where their cattle, instead of giving 20 food per minute, it now gives 18. So they lost basically 10% of their cow economy, which is, 10% is a decent amount, but it's still very good civilization, and the cow boom is very good. We've actually seen a lot of Malian not go for javelin throwers plus donzas. We've seen a lot of Sofa archer in feudal age. So yeah, Malian I think is really, really good, and it's been picked very highly in the tournament, like among first 5 civs that was usually picked. So yeah. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be China. By the way, this is in no specific order, like doesn't matter where the civs are. Next civilization is going to be China. China is very, very good. The pro scouting nerf actually impacted every civ, obviously, but China still goes for pro scouts because they can use that deer income and that momentum to kind of propel themselves into either castle or to just make bajillion units and kill you in feudal age. So I think China is still very, very, very strong, and we still see it being picked at the pro level, even first in the draft. So China, very good still. Next civilization, let's do another one. It is going to be, let's do Ayubid. Ayubid has been contested very highly at the top level, and people have been picking it. I feel like this is the most contested Ayubid picking in tournaments that I have seen or that I can remember. But again, the pro scouting nerfs definitely helped Ayubid, which we kind of knew because they never went for pro scouting. And we've seen some innovation with Ayubid. Now, some players think it's actually S tier, some pro players, but I'm going to put it in A tier. I'm not quite sold it's there yet, but Ayubid feels pretty good to play. We've seen a lot of different wing options. We've seen Eco Wing into Dervish Wing. We've seen Eco Wing into Military. We've seen Dervish into Eco Wing, Dervish into Military Wing. But we've also seen any of the wings into Industry Wing, which is interesting. So this is a build that I plan to make a guide on. It's basically Ayubid, where you open up with whichever wing in feudal age, and then you age up to castle with Industry Wing. That gives you wood and stone. It gives you instant second TC. So it's a very interesting way to play it. So I'm definitely going to make a guide on that. But I think Ayubid just has really good... I think castle rushing with Ayubid is a lot easier than it was before. The timing that they have is really strong with manganiques. So yeah, I'm going to give it a solid A tier. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be Ottoman. I'm just going to put Ottoman in S tier. Ottoman is really good. And now, I've said this before, I'm not very good with Ottoman, I feel like. But Ottoman is a civ, again, another civ that has benefited crazy amounts because of pro scouting nerf. Sipahi are maybe the best unit in the game. That unit is wild. They got a nerf base damage or something. They're too good. And once you get military schools going and you reach castle, similar to Byzantine, if you get military schools and you hit castle without taking damage, I feel like, yeah, it's pretty good. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be, let's do Golden Horde. Golden Horde I might give a C tier. I don't think it's D tier. There are some situations where Golden Horde can be played and can be good, but the main issue that it suffers is same as these other two. It's good against some civs, but it is very slow. We've recently seen some buffs to Golden Horde where they're aging up quicker, but I still think they need a little bit of extra help somewhere. I think they're just very slow, and same as Biz and Ottoman, if you get to castle with Golden Horde and you get those upgrades that allow you to produce an extra unit, and you get Karash Edict, they go from like C tier to like S tier if you get that set up, because you're just producing so fast. Yeah, I think maybe just giving them an extra villager at the start, because they start with 5 villagers, right? I think just giving them an extra villager would probably help quite a bit with that problem. Because I think they're, if I'm not wrong, their feudal age up is the slowest among any of the civs. Even Abbasid and Ayyubid. So, yeah. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be Delhi. I'm going to give Delhi an A tier. I think the rest of these civs come down to preference quite a bit. I think Delhi is an A tier. It's definitely not an S tier in my opinion. It has some bad matchups, like really bad matchups. But it has some matchups where it's really good. So you kind of have to be a little bit careful where you pick it and how you use it. But overall, I think it's a very, very good civilization. Next one we'll be talking about is going to be French. Now, French, again, is a civilization that I think some players might put B tier, but I think French is quite strong. French still goes for pro scouts, but you don't need to go pro scouts with French. You can just gather resources. Does have some bad matchups, but overall, I think French is a pretty solid pick, and I personally I like playing it quite a bit. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be, I might have to reorder some of these. We'll go Mongol. I'm going to put Mongol in B tier. I don't think Mongol is great on land maps, but I think it's probably still better than these. Like, I would rather play Mongol than play these. I think Mongol still has some possibility with like Mangudai opening with fast Imperials, or just even trade Mongol, I think can be very good on some maps still to this day. So we're gonna put it in B tier for now. Maybe we'll swap them around, we'll see. HRE, now this one fell off, man. This civilization, I think, fell off the most and the hardest out of any of these civilizations post pro scouting nerfs. I'm still a bit confused on why that is. Like, HRE was one of the top civs during pro scouting era, and it just fucking plummeted. It fell flat on its face. Like, I know pro scouting got nerfed, but it is just really not great in the current state. And I've seen some players try it, like even with mine work and stuff like that, but it just doesn't feel like it has it anymore. And yeah, it's sad because I love HRE. But on the other side, HRE is played on hybrid maps quite a lot, so potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be let's actually add a row below. Let's do a C+. KT. I've been playing some 2TC KT, I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the civilizations going 2TC, KT feels pretty nice. I've said this before, but KT sucks on land because you lose 3 villagers when you age up. And, like to feudal age, right? And on top of that, your main bonus is chopping wood and getting food off of it. But because on land maps you don't really do that, that bonus doesn't really exist. But, because recently they changed so that the pilgrims cost more wood than food, and because after going 2TC with KT, you want to put a lot of workers on wood, I feel like you can kind of get that bonus working, get that bonus rolling. So, I kind of enjoyed playing KT 2TC recently. I don't think it's like the best civilization or anything like that, but I do think it's better than these civs, in my opinion, right? And who knows, maybe 2TC is going to be better and better, and maybe KT goes up. That'd be nice. Because I think it's KT is like a really fun civ with all the different age ups and stuff. So I would like to see it be played more, if that makes sense. Let's talk about the next civ, Sengoku Daimyo. Now, this is the hardest one for me to put, because this civ used to be like here with the shinobi being completely broken, but shinobi have been nerfed. I recently played a tournament and I feel like I made mistakes of banning Sengoku because I don't think it's that strong. I do think it is very strong, but I wouldn't put it in S tier. Maybe I would put it in like S minus. Oh, I messed up. Maybe I would put it like this. Like, I do think Sengoku is still very good, but I don't think it's as good as it was. And maybe I would even put it in A tier. I'm not 100% sure. So for now, we're going to put it here. Because the patch landed like 4 days ago. And I've played tournament all weekend, so I haven't really had time to experiment with it. But I think it's either A or S minus. It is definitely not among the best civilizations anymore. I mean, we can just call it A plus, right? There we go. If you guys like that better. Let's go with Rus. Now, Rus, I'm just going to put it in A tier. Rus did fall off quite a bit. Actually, some of the pro players don't like Rus at all, and they would probably even rate it lower. I mean, maybe they would put these lower and then put Rus even low, like B tier. I think Rus is still good. We didn't know how it's going to work out between the Horse Archer nerf, because they got changed and they have more DPS against unarmored units, but less against armored units. But as it turns out, they also buffed hunting cabins, so you actually get like a 20-second faster age up now with Rus. I think it's like 15-20 seconds, which is pretty nice. So I think Rus is still good. Not a top tier civ where it's like, oh no, he picked Rus, I'm dead. But it's still a pretty good civ, in my opinion. Next civilization we'll be talking about is going to be... Oh, this is a hard one. I have to do another row. Like, this is the most rows I've ever done in a tier list. I might have to do A minus. I think a lot of pro players will disagree with this one. I still think Jushi Legacy is very good on land maps. Even though in the last tournament it's primarily been used on water maps, I still think it's pretty good on land maps. The reason for that is it's very similar to China. It is a lot weaker than China, but it is good for the same reason China is. You just your economy is a lot worse. So just put B plus? No. Because I can't put it next to these two civs. It's just under these. Okay? Thank you. So yeah. Next one is Tukluk Dynasty. Honestly, this one is really hard because we just got Healer Elephants nerfed. So I'm pretty sure that the 1TC all-in on land is pretty meh right now. The question is, and this is very similar to Sengoku, is how good is Tuklak now, because they buffed forts a little bit, but they nerfed healer elephants and they buffed raider elephants. So I think we might start seeing 2 TC, Tuklak Dynasty, but I don't really know how good it is going to be. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. So I'm going to put it in C+, but that might be like a C or even a D tier. I genuinely don't know. But we're going to put it here next to KT for now. So like I said, the new civs are a bit of a question mark. Simply because we haven't had the time to properly test them. But I don't think they're that great. Like, there might be a C, there might be a C+. So, yeah, we'll just put it here. And then Macedonian Dynasty, last but not least. Macedonian Dynasty is actually a civilization that has not been picked at all in the tournament. I don't think it's that bad, and I might do a crazy thing here, but I'm going to put Macedonian Dynasty in B tier. Yeah, in the tournament it hasn't been picked at all. I think I was the only player who picked it, but then I didn't get to play it. I think Macedonian Dynasty is okay. It's not great, but it is okay. But then again, these civs are trash, so it's like, you know. I'm going to put it in B tier. I think Macedonian has some potential. I think their economy is probably a tiny bit weaker. It could probably use some help there. But I do think it has potential. So that's where I'm going to leave it. The civs that I'm not unsure about. So these ones, pretty confident. This one I'm unsure about a little bit. These ones, pretty happy. This one, other pros might disagree with me. These two, I think they're good there. This one is a bit of a question mark. Tuklak, a bit of a question mark. I think the rest is pretty correct. Even Golden Horde, even though it's new and we have received changes for them too, their core problems remain. So that is it. This is the last tier list of 2025. And now you know, based on this, if your civ is A tier or lower, you can go complain and you can say, the reason why you're stuck in Gold League or Platinum League is because your civ is weak. That's it. If you're watching this on YouTube, I want to thank you so much for watching. And if you're watching live, let's keep going. Boom. Right there. Right there. All right, guys. 6-hour stream. Fucking pounded right here, boy. Boop. I'm gonna head off the line. I'm gonna go shower, and I'm gonna have my dinner because it's 10:30 already. Even though I've eaten 2 hours ago, by the time I shower and everything, it's gonna be like an hour passes, you know. So yeah, I want to thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed today. Tomorrow I should be streaming. I told you going to the doctor. I should be streaming, but maybe I'll take a day off. We'll see. I should be streaming though. So yeah, that's it. Just so you guys know, the content plan. Saturday, Sunday, we're casting EGC. Friday, I'm doing KPMM. Thursday, I'm doing Octagon. And we're also going to start making guides, okay? So every day I'm going to try to make a guide or mastering or whatever. So that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Have a good rest of your day. And I will see you